You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, you are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and this is author Vanessa Santiago German.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right, everybody. I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org. I appreciate you all tuning in. You're listening to episode 330. We're going to be talking to Vanessa Santiago German, her new project, Living in the PJs, paperback, available on Amazon.com, dropped April 7th, 2015. Partner up with Charnel Williams. She had other good friends on the project, including Tasha Banks and Dynasty Cover Me, working on her cover art. All right. Don't forget, you can get her book on Amazon.com. And a little bit about her in the book. Author Charnel Williams, living in the projects all my childhood life. made me appreciate life even more today. I was raised in Newark, New Jersey in 3 different projects up to the age of 17. I would love to take you on my journey from a child living in the projects to the woman that I have become. Here's my story, reminiscing growing up in the projects, author Vanessa Santiago German, 20 floors and concrete walls, Manhattanville Projects is a place that I called my home for several years. Living in the projects was fun, challenging, and definitely a learning experience. To the outside world, we lived in a ghetto, the slums in the hood, but I called it my home. Take a look into my life, growing up as a young girl from the project into a woman, mother, wife, and author that is a product of the projects I grew up in. The projects made me who I am today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you, Vanessa Santiago German. How you doing tonight, Vanessa?
I'm good, Jerry. Thanks for having me on your show again.
All right.
How are you?
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing awesome. Thank you. Thanks for being part of us. All right. The Positive Power 21 family. We always love having, folks that we had on the show when we first got started. We appreciate you helping us, with our beginning, our podcasting. All right.
Yes.
So, all right. Now, this is episode 330. Like I told you earlier, my audience is super strong in Maryland, D.C., Virginia, Delaware, Philly, because I got a lot of family in the Washington, D.C. area, so very supportive. We're streaming. We're going to be streaming tonight, all week long. So they want to hear your story. They want to know, who is Vanessa Santiago German?
Well, the author, Vanessa Santiago German, I would say started maybe about 5-6 years ago. But I've been writing ever since I was a kid. I've been writing since the age of 8 years old. And back then, writing to me was just like an escape, just to get away from my reality of life and things that I was going through, as a child. But I took becoming an author more seriously about 5 years ago when I published my first self-published my first book, Love, Thoughts, and Poems.
Good. Now, that piece I read, with your book on Amazon. Now, is that true? Is that your life?
Yes, these are true stories. Yes, they're both our true stories about growing up living in the PJs, and that's the projects for whoever doesn't know what PJ stands for.
Yeah. Wow. So
definitely true stories.
True story. So you started at a very young age in the book, and we're gonna get into the book, but we're gonna talk a lot about you. Now, what was it like growing up in the projects? I have family, on the east side of Baltimore. We used to go visit them during the summer months. But, it's all nice during the daytime. Everybody friendly and playing games. It changes at night, though. You don't want to be out past 10:30.
Uh-oh.
So tell us a little bit about, your neighborhood.
Okay. Well, I grew up in 2 separate projects. I grew up in Polo Ground Projects, was uptown in Harlem, New York City. And Polo Grounds was a real big project that everybody knew about. Very famous project. People love to hang out there. A lot of fun, but it was a lot, it was a dangerous project also at the time. A lot worse now than it was back then. Growing up there, we were, it was all about fun, hanging out, having fun, and being a kid.
Right.
So I didn't really see the bad side of the projects. By the time I got a little older, that's when all that stuff started.
So what year are we talking about?
You talking about back in the 70s. I was born in the 70s. I was born in 1970. I'm not ashamed of my age, but I was born in 1970. So I grew up back then, and I lived in that project till I was about, I would say maybe 10 years old. And then from there, my mom transitioned to an apartment building, and she didn't stay there long. And then we moved to Manhattanville Projects. So by the time I got into Manhattanville Projects, I probably was about 11 years old.
The 80s.
And
the 80s.
Yeah, that's where in the 80s, and that's when I had my real experience with the projects growing up. Hanging out, hitting that preteen. Yeah. Oh yeah, the preteen ages, the boys, the hanging out with my girlfriends, and just that was my life experience back then.
And back in the 80s, seemed like we were always trying to get over on our parents, like they didn't know anything. But the 80s was
definitely.
fun.
Mm-hmm. It definitely was.
I started driving. Yeah, I started driving in the 80s. We were able to get out the neighborhood finally. We couldn't go but so far with our bikes. I guess we could go a good 6-7 miles before it was time to turn around. But that was So you guys had a ball. I know, because you're talking about a lot of kids in the community, correct?
Yes. The project was really, really big. And my project was like, five buildings and like 20 floors each. And you just had so many families on each floor. And it was just like a community within itself, just the projects, right? Just that project alone. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
now,
a lot of interaction.
Right. So it's like, pretty much everybody kind of stayed put for a couple of years. So your friends were pretty well established. You went to school with the same kids, correct?
Pretty much, yes. We grew up together. It's like I said, it's just like an extended family. That's how I took the project, and that's my experience with it. It was an extended family to me. It was an extension of my family. It was fun. It was, that's where I learned to have my first, best friend, where you've had your first experience with your real girlfriends. And, many of those females that I'm still friends with to this day. So, long-lasting friendships, and we look at each other more as family.
Mm-hmm. Now, did everybody get out? Did you guys have a plan, to get out, like, do your schoolwork and marry somebody famous?
We grow up and we, intend to do good things. But, growing up, living in the projects, we did a lot of things. We cut school. We hung out. Some of us finished school. Some of us didn't. Some of us became successful. Some of us didn't. But, that's anywhere you live and you have your life choices and, decide on, if I'm going to do the right thing and get my life together, or if I'm going to just hang out and, let life happen to me instead of, me making life happen. So
friends were so supportive. But weren't your friends supportive, very supportive back then? I know my friends were very supportive back then.
Well, back in the days, we were like a clique. We all hung out together. Anywhere you seen one of us, you seen us all. We hung out thick. Like, it was just a big group of us, and we just hung out. We got along with the boys in the project. It was guys and girls hanging out together. Our families looked out for each other. There's nothing that we could have done that by the time we got home, our parents didn't know about. That whole it takes a village kind of, thing. Everybody knew what we were doing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. The styles were, man, there was some nice styles back in the 80s, too, man. I didn't like the styles in the 70s, but the 80s, I had a ball.
Yeah, definitely. The wardrobe, the hairstyles, the music we listened to, the games we played. We talk a lot about life in our books and the things that we experience. Like, the kids nowadays don't really have a childhood. They don't have a life. They don't go outside and play and do the games that we played growing up and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like real survival now.
Definitely. But back then we staying in the house was like punishment for us. We had to be outside. We wanted to be outside. We wanted to play. Nowadays they stay in the house. They're cooped up with computers and cell phones and video games. Mm-hmm. It's just not the same.
You know what happened? Those little geeky kids that didn't know how to play with us. They the ones that invented these machines. They got
you got that right. I believe that. I definitely believe that one.
The little nerds got us trapped, and they got us. They said, "I'm gonna get them." Yeah, it was Bill Gates and all those guys. They didn't have no friends. See, we wouldn't play with those guys, so they stayed in their parents' garage and made these machines. And that's what they tell you. Have you ever listened to that documentary? That's what they say. They were in the garages building these machines.
That's right.
They got us good. So we wouldn't let them guys play baseball with us. They couldn't play. They hold a game up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. They crying all the time. We hit them too hard. Yeah, that's what happened to the world. They got us good, man. And we trapped.
Definitely.
We're in the Matrix. We're in the Matrix now.
I see. But it's definitely two very different stories. Like, we touch base on a lot of the same things because growing up in the projects, I think we experienced some of the same things. But the stories that are told between Charnel's story growing up in the projects and mine, they're very different stories. So, like, you really have to get the book to read it. It'll take you back. It'll maybe even make you reminisce about some of your life growing up. And even if you weren't living in the project, there's some of the things that we did that was kind of universal with all kids that have done it growing up. So it'll make you reminisce. It's a really good book.
Wow. Now, my audience, I was telling you earlier that a lot of them are entrepreneurs in business for themselves, doing really well commercially and government. A lot of them are between the ages of 45, 55, so they know this story. They should take them back. They should smile. Now, are they going to smile and cry at the same time when they read these stories?
They may. Some people, they have some memories of, living in the projects, back in the days where they grew up, and their grandparents and family members who may not no longer be here, and it may bring back those memories. It really may bring back those memories, because it's just that type of story. So, yeah, you may laugh, you may cry, you may reminisce. It may make you want to pick up the phone and call somebody that you haven't been in contact with in a long time. It's just that type of book that'll take you there, yeah.
Yeah, maybe want to make you get in your car and drive to the old hood.
Why not? That's right, definitely.
Just to look at where you grew up at, where you were born at. Yeah, and show your kids, show some pride,
Yeah, now, definitely. Well, I'm still connected with my, my old projects. I still have family members there. My mom actually still lives back there. A lot of my friends live back there. My, kids' grandparents, great-grandparents, so it's still a connection for me. So I don't go as often as I would like, but I do try to at least go once a year.
That's right. Now, I know it's fun around Thanksgiving to pull out that photo album.
Yes. Look back.
The kids look at it and they think it's them. They're looking at you, but they say, "Oh, what am I doing with that?" I know my son. He was really tripping us out when he actually thought it was. I was standing next to my dog. We were outside, in my neighbor's driveway, and he said, I didn't know I had a dog. I said, "No, you don't have no dog. That's me." He thought he was looking at himself.
Wow! And you guys look that much alike.
Yes. So much. Awesome. He thought it was him, because I think I used to put my fingers in my mouth sometimes when I took pictures, and he does the same thing. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was so funny. Everybody was like, "What is he talking about? A dog?" He thought that was him. Now, one thing that was so awesome about the 80s that you mentioned earlier was the music. You had Elder Barge with his family was out there with the Super Hits, the Jacksons. Switch, you had some, even some of the white groups were playing music that just crossed over,
Definitely.
Oftentimes, the rappers were coming around.
Yes.
At that point, the 80s, it was pretty much 79, 80, rapping was starting to make its way into the world. And it originated from New York.
Yeah.
What was going on? What was going on?
The Furious Four. Yeah, remember them back in the days and stuff like that? Well, some of them came from actually the building that I grew up in, so I talk about that a little bit in my book as well. Yep.
Good. Now the breakdancing, popping,
battling, rap battling in the park. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the movie, what is it, Brown Sugar? Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that movie, because we kind of grew up like that. We definitely grew up that way.
Yeah, Spike Lee took us back there when he did Jungle Fever. Kind of reminds you of that community too.
Jungle Fever, Do the Right Thing.
Definitely,
back in those movies.
Yeah, the spandex. Everybody was wearing the spandex.
Oh yeah, spandex. The Reebok sneakers that came in all colors. The Adidas. Yeah,
the
definitely.
Sweatsuits. Polyester sweatsuits, 80, 90 degrees. You still had it on with your big gold chains and your cap.
Definitely, yes. Kango hats, and, walking around looking like LL Cool J and stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Everybody was cool. Then the selection of candy.
Oh, yeah. That is definitely mentioned in the book, yes.
That's right. Going to the neighborhood store was like going to the mall.
Yes, definitely. Penny candy. You remember that?
Right, a quarter, 50 cents. Hitting the ice cream man with the bell. You can hear him 2 blocks away. The ice cream man coming, mommy.
Yes.
Now,
it's just such a good book. It took me back writing it. It actually, had me really I felt like I was there again, reliving everything while I was writing the story.
No.
Awesome.
Everything is just too serious and extreme right now. We all had our struggles, but we couldn't really tell, because we had fun.
Definitely.
We had fun, just like the job. A lot of us are on jobs, You know, we're not having no fun there because the boss is just too sick, because they made the hardest worker the boss, and they think everybody's supposed to work like them. So they make it miserable for everybody, so you don't have no fun. You know, and you think about those days, you know, it was crime going on. It was drugs in the street. It was junkies. It was stabbing. It was rape. Same stuff going on now, but it wasn't like it was the only news. You know,
definitely.
Like now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was kidnappings and human trafficking was going on back then. Kidnapping. But,
yes, all of that stuff was going on. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same thing. Wars, Vietnam.
Everything, definitely.
Yeah,
but we still lived, we still had fun. Mm-hmm.
That's right. Still have fun. That's the magic word. And we had our religion. You know,
definitely. Church was every Sunday and Wednesday. Yeah, church every Sunday and Wednesday. Mm-hmm.
So, writing this book, Vanessa, what you think? What went wrong after that era was over? What went wrong in your opinion?
I don't know. I would say a lot of stuff went wrong. I mean, I'm not saying like the parents changed, because like back then I felt like, although we probably were complaining about our parents and how we were raised up sometimes, you know, not letting us do certain things and go in places, I don't know, maybe that had some kind of, had something to do with it, as far as the parents being a little more strict on us and a little more foundation and guidance, you know, like you said, going to church, and, you know, they had to know where we were at all times, and we had to be in the house before the street lights went out, and, you know, just the whole community as far as with the projects, we had other people's parents watching us. So it's like we couldn't do but so much because we had so many eyes on us. You know, whereas now it's like people are like, oh, not my business. I'm minding my business. I don't want to say anything to this person because, you know, they may, you know, get into altercation with me if I tell them how their kids were behaving, you know. So I think a lot of that has changed, you know. You see kids outside all types of night doing all, you know, who knows what and God knows what, and, you know, there's a lot more violence and gang stuff going on, and so I mean a lot's changed, but I can't particularly say it comes from one thing or another. You know, times just change, and unfortunately, it didn't change for the better.
That's right. Again, you're right. It could be several factors. You know, one, things got really expensive and it caused families to have financial problems, and then divorces were at an all-time high. Two-parent household. Because of health issues and no health insurance, grandparents weren't around as long. They had to support, or they had to go back where they came from, Virginia, because they didn't have the retirement that they have now to stay, you know, to live like they, you know, you do when you're working. So they had to go back home and to the Carolinas, Virginia, Mississippi, you know, where the income is lower.
So you have the parents that are, both parents are out of the household working, and the kids are pretty much home raising themselves.
Yep. The split households.
Yes.
Dad got them on the weekend, mom got them on the weekday.
Definitely.
No communication between the parents, because somebody's mad because somebody did something. You know, because of the frustrations of the world. Plus, you know, jobs got harder for the African American males because nobody wanted to hire us, and then the man had to suck up his pride and go home to a woman who was making more money than him.
More money than them. Yeah. So a lot of things maybe had something to do with it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. And you know, then things just cost us so much money. Can't afford to live in the neighborhoods with the schools where you want your children to go, so they end up going to schools where they're recruited by gangs.
Definitely.
You know, because you don't have the compassionate police officers that's helping the kids, you know, being role models, because they just want to bully them. And a lot of factors.
Definitely.
Right. In the businesses, when people did get good jobs, they packed up and left. They didn't build the neighborhood up.
Every chance they got, Yep.
So they packed up. So then you got, you know, integration. You know, everybody started splitting out, moving into the other cultural neighborhoods that's doing well. You know, you got the, you know, families mixing in, different cultures. Just like, you know, where I'm from, it's a mixture of so many cultures. It's great.
Yeah.
So, you know, another thing, too, the neighborhood, you know, the split of the neighborhood, so your kids have to go further to play with his friend. You know, he has to wait for you to take him there. You know, we have parties, and it's like, I don't even know the people in the room. Like,
exactly.
Who are these people? You know. So that's why I think it's so popular. People renting out places to give birthday parties because they don't want to have a bunch of strangers in their house.
Definitely. Yep.
Now, my son, I'm not sure the age of your kids. I know you're always showing your grandkids and everything on Facebook, but you know, I got an older son. Of course, you guys know him. But my younger son, he has friends. You know, they 12 years old, and like I said, they split. So now, since he's in the 7th, 8th grade, we're starting to see the same parents. We're getting to get to know each other. Now we all trust each other that we can allow the other parent to take our child on to the amusement park or overnight stay.
Play dates and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, so it's like really changed. My mom didn't have to worry about it. I don't remember ever having a sleepover. Whenever my son and them were talking about sleepover, like, a sleepover over a guy's house? That don't even sound right. We used to have sleepovers back in the day when you just happened to, we had too much to drink and we couldn't make it home. That was our sleepover. You didn't realize it was a sleepover until the next day. But, you know, I guess it's just, like you said, I know I had cousins that used to come over because they lived, further away. But times has changed, and I'm glad you put that book out. Awesome. Awesome for you guys.
Definitely. Thank you.
All right. Now, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we want to hear all about how you guys are planning to market this book because it sounds like a winner.
Okay, definitely.
You know, especially my audience, I know they would love something like this. And we're going to talk a lot about what's going on in marketing because people are at a loss. They don't know what to do. Facebook is changing. You know, Pinterest is confusing. We too old to understand Instagram. Things moving too fast. So we want to know, do you and Chanel, do you guys have a grasp on things? All right? Okay.
All righty.
Let's hear a message from our good friend Dominique Wilkins. She has a handle on everything. She has about 25, 30 books out there.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team, well, you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominique Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right, Crystal. You tell them. All right, you're listening to episode 330 with Vanessa Santiago German and her good friend Chanel Williams, who's not here today, but she's part of this publication. Also, we got Latasha Banks, who is assisted with editing, and Dynasty Cover Me cover design. Love the book cover. Congratulations
Definitely.
on the project. Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Now, we've been talking about back in the day. It's a lot of people will understand this book. It's a lot of us, we still working, dealing with the job. We need something to make us excited again, talk about the good old days. How are you and Chanel, how are you guys pushing this book? How can people find it?
Well, definitely, right now it's on Amazon. It should be on Book of Millions. It should be on CreateSpace.com. Chanel has a website. I think it's authorchanel.com. And I have a website, which it's not on my website yet, but it will be. I'm kind of revamping my website, so I'll give that information to you a little later on. The book, we're doing the best we can. We're putting it out on social media. We're doing book fairs. We're doing blog tours. We're trying to get it into libraries. Definitely, the whole word of mouth thing, and book trailers. We're going to have a book trailer about it. And, anything and anything that we can do to get it out there, we're going to push it. Definitely push it.
That's right. All right. Now, I had a young man on the show last night, and I know he's going to become a fan. You know, he's really excited about, you know, doing his second show. And he's been away for a while. He's been away half his life. He comes out, bam, social media, the internet. Young guy started a publishing company, pushing his own book. What advice would you give a young person that's thinking or who has started their own company but just don't know where to go, what doors to open? How can you help them?
As far as starting your own company, I mean, I guess
as far as like getting the word out there, try to get people to find them. How do they get people to find their good book, the book they want to sell?
Well, definitely you need to have a website. That's definitely important. It's very important to have a website. Make connections, connect with a lot of people. Whatever his genre is for his book, try to join like groups that cater to that genre, so he can get out there and network and push his book and tell people about his book. A lot of people are doing big things on Twitter. So, he can tweet and put that out there. You get a big following and people retweeting your work. Many people choose videos. You can make some videos, tell people about yourself, about your book, put that out there on YouTube, share it as many times as you want, get other people to share it. I'm a big fan on like being a walking billboard. I'll put a shirt on with my book covers on it, or author Vanessa, or buttons that say ask me about my latest book, or what have you, conversational starters, so that way people are they're coming up to you like, oh, ask me about your book, what's going on with your book, you got a book, and you start conversations that way. Try to do a lot of book fairs and events. That's very good. It's good to get out there and meet the public, meet your potential customers and people who are going to be, following you as an author. So that's really important to me. Mm-hmm.
Good advice. Now, the numbers came out. Amy Potterfield, expert, Facebook, strategic planner, analyst, all that good stuff. She said there's over 500 million people on Facebook.
Really?
Huh. Yeah, and they kind of changing the game a little bit. She said one time before, your fans will know you're on there, you're out there, you posting. Now she said you're lucky if 16% if you're lucky see your post.
I can believe that one. I can believe that one. Maybe it's too much traffic. It's too much going on.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It could be too much going on where, the important stuff is just getting pushed to the side, it's getting ignored. That's definitely a possibility. Yeah.
Right. And that's the thing, that was one of the things that, this young man, that was his advice was given to him was to, use Facebook. And then I said, well, I noticed that everybody in the same groups are doing the same thing. Mm-hmm. How was that relationship built when you're dealing with people doing the same thing, pushing books?
Yeah, but you definitely got to get out of the crowd. You can't do what everybody else is doing. You got to, do something different to make yourself stand out. Don't be looked at amongst the masses. Otherwise you get lost. So try to do something different. If they're doing flyers and Facebook ads and blah blah blah, you go out and you do something different. You got to invest in your business. Get some airtime on a radio show or something, or something where it's going to make you different. Like the book, video books, the blogs or whatever. You do a lot of blog tours. You do a lot of what am I looking for? The book trailers, things like that. You don't have so many authors doing those things, the video trailers and stuff like that. I've seen people, stand out and, you do something different. Don't do a regular business card. Do something different that stands out. Do, bookmarks or, T-shirts. Give away more promotional items. You have to be different. You can't just do what everybody else is doing. Like I have a doll for my one of my characters. I have a crochet doll that I made, and all authors are not doing that.
Yeah.
Right. I have merchandise, clothing. I have hats, T-shirts, backpacks. I have the little costume jewelry for the children. You have to do something that's going to make you different from everybody else.
That's good advice. Now one of the things I took away from what a lot of the Facebook analysts are saying is, build a list. Get your email list growing. Now, what you say about that? About building a list?
I have mixed feelings about the email because I know me myself. Sometimes my emails go over 5,000, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I have this many emails because you get so much junk mail that you don't know. You can't kind of differentiate the good emails from the bad emails. And sometimes that good stuff gets pushed to the side and they don't even get looked at. It's just like, oh, it's so many. Let's just delete all of them. So I'm not really sure about how, the email contacts and stuff like that. I don't know if I'm going to say I'm a fan of that.
I know, but... Yeah, I know. I can tell you now, Vanessa, because you never respond to emails. I think
I'm really bad with email. I mean, you can text me. I do a text blast now. You get somebody's phone numbers and you can text and do a text blast. That works for me. I answer my text in a heartbeat. But that email, I don't know.
See, I always think that for me, when a person hit me up with a text, I mean, they want an immediate response. It's a communication thing. And I don't really like promos going to my text. You just send it to my inbox and I look and say, okay, maybe they trying to raise some money, then I can send them some money real quick. But if they send it to my email, then it's my email. I usually scroll through it real quick. If I see some junk, so I just keep it. If I see a name of someone I've done business with, I'm going to stop and look at it. But if it's like stuff coming from the utility company or Macy's. I keep it moving. I say, let me see Macy's having a sale. Yeah. I look at the familiar emails, the people I shop with, let me see if Best Buy having a big sale or, I can cash my certificate in finally. That kind of stuff. But emails are pretty important. That's almost like your mail coming to your house.
It kind of is, but I mean, I don't understand. Like, I've tried everything to get rid of the junk email, and I get so much junk email into my email. It's very hard to, scroll through so much stuff and actually pull out the good stuff. I just need an assistant.
Filter those guys. Yeah, you need an assistant. Yeah, you're in business. You gotta have an admin. Yeah, that's what I got. I got somebody helping me. That's right. I don't got time to be, sending confirmations every day. Yeah,
there you go. I'm thinking that's what I'm gonna have to do.
Yeah, you're at that point. That's right. Now, we talk a little bit about, building a list. Offline. That sounded important what you just said about the offline. I think that was probably the best advice is offline, because I think using offline promotions help you find people to do business with on Facebook that are not doing the same thing you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's very true. And see what's working
for them. So like you're at the market. Yeah, like if you're at the market and you got your shirt on, say, ask me about my book, and then the lady catch you outside putting your groceries in your car, and she said, oh, you got books out, and say you show her the book, but she didn't have the money right away, but she said, tell you what, I want to get your book. Are you on Facebook? You can say, well, are you on Facebook? Hand them your card, and then they can friend you. Because people do that, they're friend you real quick. It's like, oh, wow, that's awesome. Especially, I go to a lot of conferences with businesses, and you meet people at lunch, and you start telling them what you do. They tell you what they do. Next thing you know, it's like you're friends on Facebook, and they do different. They're in a different industry that you're in. So it's awesome. So I told them. I mean, to me, I just thought that joining 90 to 100, 200 books groups. I said, wow. Unless you're taking a break and you're looking for a good read. Now, does that happen sometimes? You don't have a project pending. You're kind of like, I need a break. Let me see what the other people are doing. Do you go out shopping sometime yourself? You do use Facebook to purchase books? Oh, really?
I do. I really do. I look at other authors. I see, what they have putting out there. And if something catches my eye, definitely I write it down. And then, when I have time, I go pick it up or I'll order it online. Yeah, so it's important to me. So somebody's looking at it, because I know I get a lot of responses off of Facebook and people that I don't know. That I get more support, honestly, from new people than you would think, from people that you knew for years.
Yeah, your normal friends.
Yeah.
They already they spent money on you one time already.
There you go. Are you taking another book?
So the groups are working. So in other words, so if it's somebody who saw your book, say, "Oh, that's cute. I like to pick that up for my daughter." Because I look at your book and say, "Wow, that'd be a great, book to, coffee table book, that kind of thing." That's how I'm looking at it too. People come over, they sitting around, chit-chatting. Somebody may want to pick up a good read. Because a lot of the books I get in the mail from a lot of people on the show, a lot of urban lit books.
Okay.
So it's like, you'd like to see different, and I think
something different.
Yeah, that's really different. So I was going to ask you, so how well is Vanessa Santiago German's moving books out on Facebook versus offline? Where is it? Is it a balance?
100% more offline, because I'm a very verbal person, and I talk to everybody I come in contact with, and I'm telling everybody about my book. I'm walking over to daycare centers. I'm showing them my children's book. I'm trying to find connections in schools to get my books in the schools, the libraries, any kind of event that I see coming up. If I could afford to be there, I try to be there. So I'm very, very outspoken as far as, person to person. I push my books every day on Facebook and, Twitter and Instagram and all that stuff. But, I do get responses and I do make a lot of sales, but it's nowhere in comparison to outdoors, what I'm doing outdoors.
Yeah,
I think you have to be your biggest promoter. If you're not your biggest promoter and you're not out there working and hustling for your business, it's just not going to go anywhere.
That is true. Now, you have a niche market. I think that's kind of special. Children, people, remember back in the day, they want to share that with their family. You have a niche market, so offline should be a little easier for you than someone's writing urban lit. What would be your advice for somebody writing urban lit if if they hired you to be a consultant, a marketing consultant? What would you say?
Urban lit? It's more of the street game, and it's a lot of sexuality in the books, and people say, "Oh, well, sex sells," and that's why a lot of people are writing it, the erotica and all that stuff. If they were doing that type of things like offline, I would say maybe hook up with some of the little parties, the people that do the home party, the home toy parties, and things like that. More book clubs and things that you can do outdoors as opposed to just online and posting and sharing online, because you really got to get into that whole atmosphere of the people, the type of person you're trying to attract with your book. So if you're doing street literature and stuff like that, maybe hit the hood, hit the those urban areas where people buy those books. Where you get more, you'll get more of your sales from there. Try to set up some street vendor stuff and sell outside.
Hit them colleges.
As opposed to, that's who the colleges, them young kids love that stuff. Them early young adults, they love that stuff. Definitely.
Oh yeah, 'cause they couldn't read it. They couldn't read it when they were home.
They couldn't read it when they were younger. Now they on their own, and they can read whatever they want to read.
That's right. And I can tell you how many times I had some young ladies on the show who, middle age, that come from good home, silver spoon in their mouth, but they wanted to hang with them bad boys. They were interested in the thugs. And they went, I had some stories on here. I was like, oh my God, that would scare, a dad who's putting all his heart in to make sure that his daughter gets the proper education and date the right young men and the debutante and stuff. Next thing you know, it's like, whoa, his pants all the way down to his knees. How can you walk?
Definitely.
It's like hat on backwards and tattoos on his face. That's the most
to that bad boy.
thing.
Yeah.
For a dad, it's like, oh my God, all this effort you put out. Now, the message. What's the message in your book?
In my children's books?
Well, in living in the PJs.
Living in the PJs, my message I would say was that pretty much I'm trying to express to you that just because I grew up in the PJs, the ghetto, the slums, whatever you want to call it, it was not just, bad things. Because I think a lot of people who are on the outside looking in, they thought, like, the projects was, like, the worst place you can live. It was, like, the bottom of the bottom, and it was so dangerous. Like, how do you live there? How can you, are you okay? That type of thing. And it really wasn't that bad. It was a lot of fun growing up, a lot of love in the projects, a lot of fun, a lot of life experiences, and if you think about it, the stereotypes that a lot of people have towards people who live in a project, we may have a lot of similarities. You might grow up in the suburbs or, different areas, and I grew up in the projects, but we may have a lot of similarities as far as the things that we did when we were kids, like the games and stuff. Because I had a lady said she grew up on a farm, and she was like, oh, my gosh, I didn't grow up in the projects, but I grew up in a farm, and I had so much fun, and you bring me back to these games that we played when we were little and the things that we did, and she read the book, and she related, even though she didn't grow up in the projects.
That's right. Yeah, it is a lot of similar because I hung out on the farm with my uncles, growing up, and then I was back home, in a regular, we weren't living in no projects or downtown, but we was kind of like in the middle of the, the suburbs and in the hood. So and then some of the kids, when their families moved up and got better incomes, they pretty much, that was like the next level, was moving in a middle class neighborhood,
Yeah, but I looked at it also too. Not everybody who lives in the projects wanted to get out. Like some people say, we got out of the projects, we made it. But there's some people who still live in the projects. They're still there. They're happy. They got good jobs. They're working. That's home. And, no matter what, they don't want to leave it. That's home. Yeah.
Some people don't. They don't want to. And I talked about that one time to some individuals. I said a lot of the people you can't just say because they live here that they don't know better. They stupid. Exactly. They don't have no education. Some people are comfortable. That's their roots. They want to stay there. And I remember I said a lot of those guys were post office, police officers, firemen, excellent incomes. $50,000 a year. But they had nice rides outside. They traveled where they wanted to travel, but that's what they wanted. That
home.
Was them.
That's the only home they know, and that's they're comfortable.
That's right. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, and then we come back. We're gonna get your final thoughts for tonight's show. And again, we appreciate you coming on the show and sharing your knowledge about marketing and promotion. Offline, online, because it's rough out there. And
definitely.
People, it's not just a part-time income for a lot of people. It's their only income. All right. So hold tight. We're gonna listen to Miss Darlene Rucker-Williams. This is a home-based business for her. Hold tight, everybody.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Positive Power 21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family, for bringing me back in. All right. We're talking to Vanessa Santiago German, and she's pushing her book Living in the PJs, available in paperback on Amazon.com. So check it out. And just want to remind everybody, PositivePower21.org is up and running strong. A lot of you know I was in the publishing game for over 20 years. We published news magazines, industry newsletters. We're still doing that. Now we're introducing in our website. We're pulling in all those people. 17,000 visitors frequent the site, listen to the podcast. Our podcast is streaming 24/7 straight from Positive Power, so you don't have to download our app if you're not comfortable with it all the time. You can just come right to it and you do some shopping. You got a lot of authors out there, good authors. We, it's not like we're super selective, but we try to choose people we think will be a good fit with our customers, our audience. All right? And remember, we are covering the Maryland, D.C., Virginia, Philly area. suburbs in Maryland. Should be very strong, good, strong people, strong income, recession-proof, I can almost say. So the government, they do pretty well even when things going bad for others for some reason. I guess they got all the money, all these taxes they're paying, right, Vanessa?
Yes.
Yeah, boy. And hope everybody got their taxes on time. April 15th, right? Yeah. You gotta get that thing validated, right? With the post office. All right, Vanessa. We appreciate you coming on, sharing all your knowledge. One of the most important things about Positive Power 21.org that, we want people to be able to come here and get information, how to move forward with their life. And you share some good information. Very positive.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right. And now it's your turn to give us one last final thought for tonight's show.
Well, I just want to say I'm writing because I'm trying to reach people. I'm writing definitely a lot of stuff for children because I want to get my message across that I think reading is very important. That children learning to read, that starts at home. It starts at infancy to me. You don't have to wait till your child is a toddler or older to give them a book or read to them. Read to them at an early age. Pique their interest. Get them, in front of those books. Show them that you believe in education by reading in front of them. Put that out there for the kids, and the kids will follow what we're doing. And as far as living in the PJs, get out there, buy the book, support me and Author Chanel. It's an excellent book. Everybody knows somebody that, lived in the project, or either you grew up in the project or you had a project down the road or down the street. Just get out there, support it. It's a good message. It's a good book. It'll make you reminisce, bring you back, and make you relive your youth in some way. So,
right.
Get out there and support, definitely.
That's right. And share with a friend, If you don't have the money, you may know somebody who can, split the cost with you, get the book.
Yeah, it's a good gift. It can be purchased on Amazon, Amazon.com, Book a Million, BAM, that's BAM.com, Book a Million, Create Space. I'll have it on my website. I'll share that with Jerry because it's being revamped, the new one. But you can also go to Busy Bees, childrensboutique.web.com, AuthorChanel.com. It's there. Hit me up on Facebook, Inspirational V. I'm out there on Twitter, Poetic Affair. I'm just, I'm all over. Put my name in, Google me. Like people like to say, Google me, I come up.
Now, you and Chanel doing a lot of cross-promotion. That is something that a lot of the podcasters have been talking about, too, collaborating on cross-promotion. I know I've been approached by several guys and gals who want to do that because they want to be able to reach a bigger audience. So when people do come on or when they do buy, cover ads that people, because they miss stuff sometimes and they come back again and say, oh, let me get that book this time. So that's very important. So we all got to help each other out, supporting all in so we can stay around, so we can make it to 2016.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right. Because I'm sure you guys are planning to probably do some tours. You don't want to just try to sell your
on June 20th.
That's right. Where you gonna
June
be?
20th. Author Chanel. She has a book fair that she's hosting in Newark, New Jersey. We'll be there June 20th. I believe it's from 11 to 6 p.m. or something like that. This Saturday, April 18th, I'll be in Brooklyn, Ladies' Night in Brooklyn. May 30th, I'll be in the Bronx Literary Festival in the Bronx, New York, Fordham Road. And then in July, I'll be in the Harlem Book Fair. So I will be out there, waiting to meet you guys, meet the people, come up, ask me questions, let's talk, let's connect. I'll be out there and I'll be out and about.
That's right. And I'm going to tell you, Vanessa, a lot of the podcasters, a lot of us been talking about the same thing. I know I'm talking to a gentleman up in New York. He's talking about going down to West Virginia, do some promotion. We supposed to be at we're going to be at a cigar lounge on Pulaski Highway on the 25th. I can never think of the name of that place. And we're going to be at a fundraiser this Saturday. doing live podcasting on our YouTube channel. So you're learning a lot. I mean, all of us learning so much from one another that you have to get out. You just can't stay online and do this thing. You know, build that list.
You definitely have to.
Build that list. Yeah, don't listen to Vanessa about that email list, y'all. That's very important. Get that email list going. So one day Facebook may not be here forever. So you want to capture those people. That's right. You want to capture that information while you can.
That's why I look into an assistant, and that way she can deal with the Facebook the email, because I just can't do it.
That's right. You growing now. You gotta expand. That's right. Gotta have help. Help. All right, everybody. Vanessa, I tell people all the time, they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, just like the story you told today. I mean, we had a good time reminiscing about the good old days. They gotta come in. Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. That's right, y'all. I'm streaming on Spreaker, but I want you to come to PositivePower21.org so you can see all those fantastic authors that's been on my show, sharing their work with you right there on our website, where you just click it, go right to Amazon and buy it. Yeah, I get a little piece of the action, but the main thing is you can find it. You know, just come right to my site, and all the people you hear on the show, we try to display all of their books on our website. So check it out, PositivePower21.org. And that's what will be there for about a week. So get a book while you can. All right, I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all.
Hey, what's going on Facebook? It's me, Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. Welcome to Go Live, where we do recaps on our past guests and talk about our new shows too. That's right. So thank you for tuning in. We're powered by YouTube. So please share this file. Keep the network alive. It's all about momentum. All right? So thank you, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. Go live with Jerry Royce Live. All right. Let's do it, y'all. Come on now, let's do it. Come stream with me now. Come stream with me. Come stream with me now. And share. I know they taught you how to share. All right, y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much. Peace. All right, y'all ready to get this show on? Y'all ready to do some recap? Y'all ready to hear about next week's guest? All right, let's do it. And let's talk a little bit about some business news and some trends. All right, y'all, social media, here we come. Ladies and gentlemen, Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. What's going on, everybody? This is Jerry Royce Live worldwide. I'm at Owens Mills Mall out in Maryland. That's right, Owens Mills, Maryland, where my studio is located at. Right now, I'm at a book event sponsored by the Delta. That's right, Delta Sigma Theta. That's right, I think it's the Baltimore chapter, if I'm not mistaken. But we're here tonight. We're going to interview a few authors. There are a few right now, and the crowd is still jumping on them right now, buying books, selling books, all that good stuff. But we're going to have a few more camera pretty soon for you, so we're looking forward to it. All right? So this is on my YouTube channel. Go live with Jerry Royce Live worldwide. See you later. Y'all, Jerry Royce Live worldwide. I'm in Owens Mills, Maryland. I'm standing here. Well, I'm sitting here right now with a event planner for an event coming up sponsored by Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter, Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated, Metro Data Torchbearer Foundation. And she here to talk about the event that's coming up. It's going to be sponsored, I guess, some special people. So what's so special about this event?
Spirit in the Arts is a program that we use as a fundraiser to solicit funds for our public service program. Delta Sigma Theta Sorority has over 200,000 members, and we work within the community with programs, especially with the youth, and anything dealing with political action, international awareness, and different other. I'm the chairperson for Arts and Letters, and my purpose is to make sure that arts remain in the community, and that youth are exposed to it and get an experience that they might not normally get. Spirit in the Arts features local talent between Baltimore and Washington, D.C. Last year we had Byron Cage and Huggy Lowdown. This year we have Calling Wells Lewis Legacy Choir along with Baltimore City High School, and we have an Alvin Ailey dancer by the name of Taurus Johnson. And we have several other artists, local word artists, and dancers. We would love everyone to come. Tickets are $25. $25. And you can get further information by going to our website at Arts and Letters at DST.org. And if you want to go to our website, it's BMACDST.org, and you can go and look at other things that we're doing in the community.
All right, we'll make sure that that's out there for everybody. Remember, that's BMACDST.org, right?
Mm-hmm. All right. It's May 17th at 6 o'clock in the day.
All right, sounds like a very nice event. All right, we're going to check it out. And hopefully we'll have you back on the show where we talk about on our podcast, and just to remind everybody, so much is going on during the spring. You know, people don't use the Outlook calendars the way they should be, but we'll make sure that they'll be out there on the show. So everybody have an opportunity in Maryland, Baltimore. It's like in Maryland, Baltimore, you guys really support events. I remember a couple stage plays, everybody turned out in tremendous numbers. This is an even more important event, a foundation looking for your help, your charitable dollars. All right, so let's support them. We will have you on our podcast.
Thank you.
Into it.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, I'm Jerry Royce Live. We're on Facebook. What's up, Positive Power 21 fans? This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. I'm still at the event. I'm at the Owings Mills Mall location outside of Baltimore. Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated having a big festival event. We have one of the attendees right now. Her name is Dr. I left her card. Tell us who you are.
My name is Dr. Melissa Clark, and I wrote a book called Excuse Me, Doctor, I've Got What? Taking Ownership of Your Health and Making Healthcare Reform Work for You.
All right. Tell us a little bit about this.
Well, the book is all about being health empowered, which means taking ownership of your health, understanding the power that each and every one of us has within ourselves over our own health. And then when you have to interact with the healthcare system, how to get that done, how to get it done successfully, and how to make it work for you.
Wow, that's awesome. Now, why did you write that book? Tell us.
I wrote that book because my dad, who was a pharmacist, got me really interested in medicine at an early age, and he passed on his love of medicine to me. But then, after I graduated from medical school, he was diagnosed with Parkinson's disease. And as a family, we then went on a journey from the patient's perspective, understanding how medicines can be worse than what they're intended to cure, or how you might almost die of a medical mistake, or unintentional mistake. And I realized that there was so many things that can happen in the healthcare system that people are just not prepared for. Even I as a doctor wasn't prepared for it. And so I really wanted to make sure that everybody had the right information that they needed to get the best quality health care, as I said before, how to first understand your own body and your own health, and then go about getting the best quality health care.
Yes. So who should own this book right now?
Everybody should own this
Everybody.
book.
What can you find?
As a matter of fact, well, Essence Magazine said in the January 2015 issue that this is a book that everybody should have on their shelves. And you can get it from drmelissaclark.com. That's Dr. Melissa Clark with an E.com. Or you can get it from Amazon.com or BarnesandNoble.com.
So you heard her, Dr. Melissa Clark, MD. Check her out, Amazon.com. I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. What's going on, Owings Mills, Maryland? This is Jerry Royce Live. What's going on, Facebook, Twitter, everybody. I'm still here in Orange Mills Mall. I'm here with Kyla Evans. She's one of 6 authors that's presenting a book called The Fourth Sunday.
Journey of a Book Club.
Journey of a Book Club. And we're still here on location with Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. All right. So tell us about Fourth Sunday. I see on your card it's talking about, it's talking about Zane.
Zane actually is, her company is the one that is the publisher of our book. And so she's the one that made it happen. We actually wrote the book in 1997, and it took us a couple of years to write it, but then we all went on with our lives. We tried to get it published. It didn't happen. And 10 years later, she comes to us and says she wants to publish the book, and she's a subset of Simon & Schuster. So Simon & Schuster is actually the publisher.
All right, well, congratulations.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about this. Now, see there?
It is the story of 7 women who didn't know each other before they joined a book club, and it is the journey of how they came together and the involvement and the intertwangling of their lives, because they really just come together and become best friends as a result of the book club.
Wow.
So it covers a number of different topics. I mean, we talk about healthcare issues, we talk about race issues, homosexuality, we talk about marriage, kids, divorce, love, romance, everything. And it really touches so many different women. And our message overall, so many women ask us how we got to finish this book, because, you know, a lot of book clubs say, oh, we should write a book, write a book. But we were able to do it because we all stuck together, and our message is when women stick together and do something, they can accomplish anything.
That's right. You know that's right, guys? Yes. Well, congratulations again to you. Where can we find this book?
It's on Amazon, Barnes & Noble. We are at different events all the time. You can actually email us at bwread.com, and you can invite us to a book club. We've spoken at book clubs all over the country. We've done a lot of different speaking events, and so it's been a journey. It's been a lot of fun.
And how about Facebook? Can they reach you on Facebook?
Yes, we do have a Facebook page, Fourth Sunday.
Fourth Sunday, all right. For some of you going to try to spell Fourth Sunday, there you go, right there.
And that's because we actually meet on the fourth Sunday. That's every month.
Wow, awesome.
So that's when our book club happens.
All right, Carla Evans, thank you so much.
Very much.
And Carla's supposed to name Chyla Evans, so if you want to friend her, that's how you find her on Facebook.
It's Kyla. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. That's right. Thank you. All right, Facebook. Still here. Jerry Boys Live Worldwide. I'm here at Owens Mills Mall with K.R. Ray. She's here with Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. All right. Why are you here? What's going on? Tell us.
We have the Delta authors on tour today, and the event was wonderful. It's the Eastern Region Stop, and we had 10 different authors that have a mix of genres, a mix of non-fiction and fiction, and just getting out and meeting the readers and hanging with some sorority sisters and having a great time.
All right, you heard it. K.R. Ray, are you still a bestseller?
Yes, Amazon bestseller, baby.
All right, tell me the books you got out there. People don't know you.
It's the Colors Trilogy. So the first book is called The Colors of Friendship. The second book is called The Colors of Love. And the third book is called True Colors. So I like to tell people it starts with friendship, may or may not go to love, and at the end of it all, you find out people's true colors.
You heard it. It's K.R. Ray with Jerry Boys Live Worldwide at Owens Mills Mall. Thanks, everybody. Facebook. What's up, Positive Power Fan Club? It's Jerry Boys Live. I'm still in Owens Mills, Maryland. I'm sitting here with Victoria Christopher Murray. Truth. She has a book. And here's her other beautiful book, Touched by an Angel. All right. Tell us about this book, Touched by an Angel.
Touched by an Angel is a book that I wrote actually over the holidays. And it's about a couple that's been married. It's my 25th novel, I should say that.
Whoa.
I've been writing full time since 1997. It's about a married couple who've been happily married for over 20 years. And when the husband goes away on a business trip, he always brings home a gift for his wife.
All right.
I know, wonderful man. And so he's coming home from this business trip, and he goes into the shower to take a shower. shower, but she's going through his bags to find, and she finds something in there that doesn't belong to her.
Whoa. Uh-oh. I gotta get that book now. Don't tell me no more. Gotta get it. Let me show it to you. That's all you get.
Touched by an angel.
Man.
I will tell you one other thing. He comes out of the shower, she confronts him, and he has a heart attack.
Oh, you should have saved that one.
It's the first page. It all happens on the first page.
So that's on Amazon. Now, is the book available on Amazon?
Yes, it's available on Amazon and any bookstore. Yes.
All right, and the book. This book sold out.
Yeah.
Elvis came out in full force for this book right here.
Yes, that's sold out today. That book's been optioned to be a movie.
Oh.
So Forever and X, and it's about 3 women who are friends, and they've gotten over their exes. Everything is wonderful, and then don't you know their exes come back, all 3 of them, all at one time? I know it's a mess. It's a hot mess.
So tell us, why your fans love you so much? I mean, you selling this book out on location just like that. Delta supporting you. And then Touched by Angel, you give over what, 25
books? I get a lot of support because I've been writing so long, first of all. And so I have a very dedicated fan.
Well, that means they love your writing. You tell
but I work hard. But I work hard to write a good story.
But the thing, how many people work hard, they're not to go too personal with job?
That's true.
Right?
That's true. You know, I really focus on the craft of writing. I think it's very important to tell a good story, but I want people to, when they talk about me, to say Victoria's written a well-written, wonderful story. I don't know why that's so important to me.
It is important. I mean, you know what? I'm thinking about what this gentleman said, who was the former CEO for GE. He said that we should write a customer plan and not a business plan. Would you say you have written a customer plan?
A customer plan, because I write, even though when I'm sitting and writing my books, I'm not thinking totally about what the reader wants, because I need to be thinking more about what the characters want and really writing for the characters that are telling this story. I am thinking about my readers, that I'm going to deliver them a story that is satisfying, that's going to make them question their own situations, and I do that a lot. I make people question it because I question my own as I'm writing. So I built a customer base, and I'm providing a service, entertainment.
Wow, that is awesome. Victoria Christopher Murray.
Yes.
Right, check it out, y'all.
Touched by an angel.
That's right. That's right. You got to get it. You got to love it. Now, we'd love to have you in our podcast. We're broadcasting in 15 cities.
Wow.
No, 15 countries worldwide.
Oh, my.
Very strong Baltimore, Washington area. New York. You're from New York,
I'm originally from New York.
I love my New York fans.
That's right.
You guys are pushing hard. That's right. Y'all trying to Queen. My Baltimore fans. That's right. That's right. My grandma living in Harlem.
Oh, yeah. My parents are raised in Harlem.
Big support system from Harlem. Like, one, we support a lot of folks on the show. A lot of them from Chicago region, New York, Philly. So they get a lot of support.
Okay.
All right. All right, everybody. That's it. I'm about to pack it up now. It's time for me to go home to my family, y'all.
That's right.
And edit this tape. All right. I'm Jerry Royce Live. Worldwide. Owens Mills, Maryland. That's right. You know, that's where my studio is. Take care, everybody. See y'all later. Monday through Thursday on Facebook, Twitter, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. I'm still in Owens Mills, Maryland. Of course, I just told you guys in the previous tape. We're here with a number of authors. This whole event is being put on by Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni, Chapter Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated in Baltimore, Maryland. We're outside of Baltimore in the area for Owens Mills. Sitting here with J.J. Michaels, one of the authors at the event. She's here to talk a little bit about our book. Tell us the title of your book.
The title of my book is 5 Days of Darkness.
Ooh, 5 days of
Everything happens within its 5 days. It's about a young professor at Howard University, and she is married to a rich white Republican, and they are madly in love, so it seems, until they have a child who's born with a disability, autism, severely autism, and that kind of breaks them apart because the father's into perfection. And the mother's now working 150%, trying to make things work for her child and also for the marriage. For her child, she finds out has a special gift. He can read minds, telepathy.
Wow.
And so he's telling her things, and no one believes her. Until one day he tells her, we have to go. We got to get out of here. And so off they go to find a healer. And that's where the adventure starts.
Wow, what a story. Wow, congratulations.
Thank you.
I'd love to read that. Now, is this book available on Kindle, like for downloads?
It's available on Kindle, on Amazon, and Nook for Barnes & Noble, and also it's in paperback.
Paperback.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of paperbacks anymore, right? You can tell us that. All right, we appreciate you coming here, and I'd love to have you on our podcast pretty soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we're standing here with JJ Michael, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Take care, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the day. Hey, what's going on Facebook, Twitter? Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. I'm still in Owens Mills, Maryland, interviewing a group of authors who've been part of the Baltimore Metropolitan Alumni Chapter, Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated Book Festival. That's right, outside of Baltimore, about 20 minutes outside of Baltimore. Right now, we're sitting here with best-selling author, right? Yes. Ruth P. Watson. Let me show you her book. I just love to do. Y'all know how I like to show books on the show. There we go. Then we got another one. Oh, Very Days of Summer. Okay, have all these books in my lap, y'all. Here we go. See that?
Yes.
All right, so talk to me, Ruth P. Watson. Which one are you producing right now? Blackberry Days of Summer or Elderberry Fall?
Well, An Elderberry Fall is my latest book, but Blackberry Days of Summer is the prequel to the sequel, which is Elderberry Fall.
They want to buy that one. Look at that, y'all.
Blackberry Days is my premier novel, published by Simon & Schuster.
And she's a Delta.
Yes.
Out of Atlanta. All right, you what part of Atlanta?
I'm from Southwest Atlanta, Swat, off of Cascade Road.
That's right. Say, we got to talk to your people. Who you shout out to? Who you shout out to?
I want to shout out to my family in Atlanta, to everybody in Atlanta, because you know we are hot Atlanta, and we're hot everywhere. In business, in restaurants, in travel, everything is hot in Atlanta.
Right. Hey, look, y'all finally overcame that Freaknik reputation.
Oh, we did.
But look, my wife is bringing me down. She took me down there for that. I think I saw two of them. It was amazing.
Oh, yeah. Freaknik was something else. Oh, yeah. We've overcome that now with the film industry.
That's right. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Along with New Orleans. New Orleans is getting really hot right now.
Yeah.
You know, some actors told me they didn't know that.
Well,
and I think one guy that was in short films, he didn't know that.
Yeah, he probably don't keep up with it.
But they have to find that stuff out on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide podcast, right? All right, now you're hearing it. All right, let's talk about which one you want to talk about.
Let's start with Blackberry.
All right, tell us about a little bit about Blackberry.
Blackberry is about a man who has so much charisma. He's funk. He looks good. He dresses fine. Smooth. And he smooths 3 women.
Wow.
And they don't know that he's smooth, but not only does he mesmerize them, but he also terrorizes them. Because he ends up dead. And all of the women are suspects in his murder.
All suspects.
But he bought it himself, you know. So, you know, there's one who just can't get enough of him. One don't want him at all. And one just so naive she don't know what to do. He got them all captured into his web. But when he ends up dead, they all become suspects in his murder.
Wow. Gotta get it. All right. Where is it available?
It's available at Amazon.com, BarnesandNoble.com. You can buy it on any online bookstore. We're everywhere. We're distributed everywhere there is a book.
All right, tell us a little bit about this one.
Okay, Elderberry Fall is the sequel to Blackberry Days of Summer. And it picks up where Herman Camm is murdered, and people are trying to figure out who actually did it, you know. And once they pick up who actually did it, they don't know if he's dead or not. Something, you know, he seems to work back in their minds or something again. And also, one of the characters in the story, you know, she takes all, moves to Richmond, Virginia, starts a new life. And she thought that all this stuff is behind her. And there she looks over her shoulder. You don't know if it's him or it's twin.
Wow. So, what a storyline.
Yeah,
okay, what genre is this written under?
This is written under historical fiction.
Historical fiction, wow.
Really. And although it's published by Zane, it has some spice in it. You know, I have to put some spice.
Yeah, a little graphic there, huh?
All good books have to have a little spice.
Yeah, it looks hot.
Have some spice in it, too.
Yeah, good for you. Well, congratulations to you.
Thank you. And it has been optioned for film. However, I even wrote the screenplay. Let's see what happens.
You're just doing it up.
I'm trying.
Now, there's a lot of people out there wondering how can that happen to them. Talk to me. Was it just all hard work, or was it networking? What did you have to do in order for all of this to happen? She was Zane. Was about to become a film, maybe a stage play one day. How did this all fall into place?
Well, I think it takes a lot of endurance. Every day, write your story, and don't listen to a lot of people, because people will tell you can't do this, you can't do that. People told me to give it up. I mean, but because it's not easy to get a book out there. You can either today you can self-publish, you can do anything to get your book out. We have the internet.
That's right.
And with the internet, you reach all kinds of people everywhere.
That's right. Now, did you start out as an independent?
I did. I self-published a young adult novel. Then I published another novel, a children's book. But,
So how did it really start happening? Oh my goodness, the battery running out on me. We still record? Yeah, we still record. Okay. Now, how did things really? I mean, was it your fan base build? Was that what really helped? Was it Facebook? Was it social media?
I'm on Facebook. I try to push it on Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, anywhere I can. I push the book. And I think book clubs and word of mouth is what's doing. Yeah. It's getting out. People like the books, and they'll tell somebody else. The book clubs will pick up the book.
Yeah, so that's the big difference right there, the book clubs. The book clubs are pretty mighty, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
What are some of the numbers of the book clubs these days?
I mean, you might have a book club with 100 members, and you might have a book club with just 2 or 3 members. So book clubs, they vary.
Because I heard in Dallas, they're pretty big.
Oh, well, in Dallas, they are big.
Yeah, pretty big.
Pretty big. I haven't been to any book clubs in Dallas, but I did do a book signing there.
Okay. Awesome. All right, well, thank you so much, and congratulations
again. Thank you so much for having me.
Shaking hands with somebody very successful. That's right.
Thank you.
This is a tough industry.
Oh, it's a tough industry.
Yeah, it is.
But it can be done.
That's right.
Right. Let's hope for all of us.
That's right. All right, I'm Jerry Royce, live worldwide, 20 minutes outside of Baltimore, and my location, Owensville, Maryland. Thank you for joining us, y'all. Take care, everybody. Like I always say, stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce, live worldwide. Live it up now.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Anita Jarrell Robertson on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Anita Jarrell Robertson on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, you was the same.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. We got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, It's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.powers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. Deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 315 with Anita Jarrell Robinson as our guest tonight. And before we bring her on, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt? Been backstab? Got a talking back to him. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Tonight, we interview Anita Jarrell Robinson. Anita is a singer, songwriter with invigorating lyrics, iconic voice, and contemporary sound, which is displayed in her new album, God Is There. A diverse mix of powerful original songs that rejuvenates both believers and unbelievers. Anita has shared the stage with powerful acts such as Poet Solaire, Don Diego, Hezekiah Walker, Deshaun Pace, Carolyn Trailer, Lisa McClendon, and Risen. During Anita's rendition of Lauren Chandler's Faithful, 2012 Dove Award nominee Michael Bleeker described Anita's voice as angelic. This bilingual recording artist not only melts crowds with Spanish lullabies, but has also published several books and acts and plays written by noteworthy playwrights such as Linda J. Dard, lead role, and served as an extra alongside Emmy-nominated Leon Robinson in the stage play Friends and Lovers. Internationally renowned Dr. Everett Gordon Parker of LSU Gospel Choir was instrumental in vocally training Anita to perform in a stellar fashion for large and diverse crowds. Dr. Elvita King, niece of late Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., shared in March 2012, Anita, there is a new sound of worship in the earth, and it's you. Your musical transcends realms. The incredibly photogenic singer-songwriter has overcome heart-wrenching challenges by praising God. Anita Jarrell Robinson music can be purchased and enjoyed via Pandora, iTunes, Amazon. In conjunction with Anita's iconic voice in Harvest Entertainment LLC, Anita plans to take the CCM and contemporary gospel music industry by storm one lyric at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you, Anita Jarrell Robinson. Please enjoy this presentation.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right. Anita Jarrell Robinson, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
I'm feeling like a rock star right now.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm awesome. I am awesome. So happy to have you on the show. Are you ready for your first question?
Yes,
you're
sir,
welcome.
Go for it.
All right. First question is, who is Anita Jarrell Robinson?
Anita Jarrell Robinson is a worshiper, saved by grace. I'm just grateful to be a CCM contemporary gospel recording artist. My mission is just to save souls with my music and to encourage the saints. That's really me. That's me in a nutshell.
Yeah, awesome. That's right, doing God's work. Now, Anita, did you start out singing in the church, or you started out in church in another direction and you came back? Tell us a story about how you found your way.
I didn't have no choice, too. I grew up singing in the church. I had parents who were in church, so that's what I had to do. I was about 4 years old, and I saw the mic and decided that I wanted it, and they let me have it, and that messed me up right there for life. So I've been singing ever since, and when I realized people were looking at me and paying attention, then I put the mic down for a few years, and I was like, they're looking at me, so I can't do this, But at about maybe the age of 10, I picked it back up, and I started singing solos at church again and stuff. And then I don't know, I started going through a lot of battles within myself, just as some kids do, when they see their parents going through different things, and sometimes they don't understand that parents struggle too, and so I just doubted God in so many ways, and so I drifted and just didn't know who I was. I mean, I went through a whole lot of religions trying to figure out who in the world I was, which now I'm grateful for that. Oh, yeah, I tried a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Okay, but it helps me, for real, but it helps me relate to people, though, because I'm not as judgmental as some other people that have just known their faith and their faith alone. I understand what it's like to go different routes, so I understand why people's minds go there, and I'm able to share the gospel with people that ordinarily they're looked down upon or they're hurt by ignorant people that don't know any better. They don't know how to share their faith with other people. So I have that advantage, and then I'm able to talk to atheists and Buddhists and all kind of other people, strange religions that some of y'all never really heard of, because I've been strange, myself. For real, it's crazy. But I tell you what's beautiful is, in one book I was reading while I was going through my search for myself, it was the history of religion. And it's a wonderful book. I advise everybody to read it because as I was reading through it, I was like, well, dang it. This religion, Christianity, is the only religion where a God gives himself for his people. And all these other religions, they just kind of want you to do all this stuff so you can attain this or attain that or whatever. And don't look like nobody really going to attain. So if I'm going to go with one, I want to go with one where the God is going to do it for me. And I settled. I settled on Christ. And that's where I'm going to be, because there is no other God that has proven himself to his people except my God.
Amen. Sounds like you on a real, well, you got off the path.
Yeah.
You're moving for a little bit. So you mind sharing a little bit, what went on? What did you see that got you where you are today?
man, I saw a lot. I saw a whole lot. And when I was singing R&B, man, it was an interesting world out there. I actually at one point was tempted to just go be a stripper. I wanted to make some money. I was trying to come up. So my temptation was to go be a stripper, make some money, and fund myself. Okay, but I had a friend. I was gonna fund myself. I was about to get it. So I understand prostitutes too. I can minister to a lot of different people because I don't mind being honest about where I've been and about what I've done. And unfortunately, in the church, many times people that have actually been tempted to do something or have actually done it, they won't admit what their temptations have been or what their downfalls have been. So people that need help can't get it because they're in the way. But God will deal with them. I thank God for who I am and how he's built me because I don't have all that stuff tying me down, so I'm not tied down. And the favor that's on my life is because I don't mind being who I really am. I don't mind people knowing my dirt or whatever you want to call it because it's not me anymore. I'm renewed. I'm new. I'm made brand new. You know, like one of my songs on the God Is There CD. I'm new. I'm brand spanking new. So that old Anita that people thought they knew, well, they can talk about who they want because she's dead. I've been crucified with Christ. It's no longer I who live, but it's a Christ who lives within me. So because of that, it's easy for me to go through telling testimony and stuff because it's not my testimony. It's about Christ. So I want people to hear my music. I want them to hear it, but it's not because I want them to hear my voice. I want them to hear the voice of God because the same God who delivered me when I was on an abortion table and he saved my soul there, that's where I got saved at, on an abortion table. He saved me from that kind of stuff. So because I've seen that kind of stuff, and now I'm not ashamed to share that Christ delivered me from dirt, there are people that I meet that are able to be delivered because I don't mind opening my mouth and sharing. But it wasn't always like that. Man, I was very ashamed of family members, friends, man, different people in certain churches I won't name, you know, God bless them. Some of them just ignorant. They're just slow. You know, they don't get it. They don't understand how powerful it can be if they choose to be real. So they're stuck in shame themselves, and because I've been there, I forgive them. I forgive them all. And I say, God bless them all, and I pray that all of them get delivered so that more people can get delivered and come into the kingdom of God. Man, Jesus ain't playing. He's coming back for real. So when he comes back, I don't want to be one of those people that he's like, so you wouldn't get out the way, huh? You see that whole string of people right there that was lost? Well, you can go ahead and go with them. You were in their way. So you had an opportunity to share with them, but you wouldn't because you decided to be fearful, unbelieving, cowardly. So you hurt people, and that's not what I'm about. So I'm about helping people. I'm about feeding the sheep. I'm about tending the sheep. That's what I wanted you to do, but you wouldn't do that because it's all about you. So, you know, for me, my ministry is out there because Jesus is out there. And, you know, and it's like the song, Even Me, that particular song was written after I was tempted. Now, this was after I was saved. And this is what messes a lot of people up, but in a good way. After I got saved, I was married. I got married to my husband. I'm married to now. I'm divorced. But now I'm married again. Thank God. He's an awesome man of God. We've been married for almost 10 years now. Thank God. That's a miracle. And wow. Seriously, but I ain't playing. I was really jacked up whenever we got married because of my ex-husband, all this stuff that I went through. But the thing is, I was so frustrated with him being he was a man, okay, and that messed me up because I needed Jesus Christ, okay, to marry or something because a regular man wasn't good enough for me. I had so many issues that I had not dealt with that I wasn't ready for a regular man. And unfortunately, some of us that get married the second time, we don't let that person be that person. We try to make them the other person and punish them for stuff that they didn't really do and they ain't got nothing to do with it. They just like, is you crazy? You're like a little.
You're right. Woo. All right. You still here, Anita? So you faded out. I need a call. There you go. You faded out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I had these things going on that I wasn't ready to give to God, and because I wouldn't turn them over to God, I started messing up. And when I started messing up, then I started drifting again away from my first love, who was Christ. And I was already in the pulpit now. I was already singing. I was already doing all this stuff. But because I had decided to take my heart back from my first love, I started thinking about doing some of the same things I was doing before. And while I didn't do them, my thoughts were there, though. And so it was only a matter of time before I would have entered back into that world. And one of the things that I was entertaining. I really was. I was right there. And this is the thing that really messed me up in a good way. I wanted to hurt my husband because he didn't know how to talk to me properly. And I wanted to hurt him emotionally the way he was hurting me. But men don't hurt the way women do. See? So women, ladies, look, I know I'm about to mess some of your game up a little bit, but I got to share. So this is the deal. When women get hurt, when we hurt inside and we want you to hurt inside, men, we're going to cheat on you because we know that's going to mess your head up, because we know that you don't think we're going to do it. So we're going to do it so you can feel like a piece of dirt on the floor, because we feel like a piece of dirt on the floor. Now, that is not right, but that is the way we think. So we don't think like no man. We think like a woman. And that's more cruel.
That's changed. Thanks to Steve Harvey, that all changed. Y'all know how to think like a man now.
Yeah, but still, we still think like a woman. I ain't gonna lie, man. We do. We'll mess you up, So, but in Christ, we won't. In Christ, we'll turn to prayer. In Christ, we'll do things to help you. We'll do what we need to do to be beneficial toward you, and we won't do anything to harm you, even if you harm us. But that's only in Christ. And just because you're a Christian doesn't mean you're doing things in a Christ-like fashion. And that's always a choice, too. We have to make that choice. And I was forced to make that choice. I went into my prayer closet, and I told God what I was thinking about doing. And I told him that what I was thinking about doing was cheating on my husband, and that I needed him to just forgive me after I did it, because I was about to do it. And he needed to hurt, and he wasn't helping him fast enough, and my little prayers apparently wasn't being answered, so I was about to just go ahead and do it. Now, I messed up, but I didn't mess up, because that was the right place for me to tell God what I was really planning on doing. And when I opened my heart to God and I said, this is what's really inside of me, and I can't hold it back anymore, that prevented me from making a fatal mistake. That's why I'm able to have the platform I have right now. Is not because I'm so good, but because I dared to bring my dirt into the presence of God, and he healed me. Then he gave me a song. And honestly, I never planned on putting the song anywhere, because I didn't want to tell this testimony. Shoot. Please, I wasn't trying to tell this testimony. Come on. But because I love God so much, I have seen so many pastors get delivered from this song. Pastors that will come up to us, come up to my husband and I after I would minister, because I usually tell the testimony before I sing the song. And they'll come up to me, and most of them, kind of quiet, like, and they'll say, hey, you know what, sister, that was me you singing about. I've been having an affair for such a time with secretary, and I ain't tell my wife yet, but I think I'm going to go ahead and try to deal with that. I'm like, go ahead, deal with that. If I can do it, I know you can. You can do this. Right. You can do it. Make it right. Because eventually.
Which song was that?
Anyway.
Do I have that song?
Oh, yeah, you got that song. That's the number one song right there, Even Me, which is ironic because I wasn't planning on sharing that song with nobody. I was like, definitely ain't playing on no CD. You can play it.
Can we play it? All right, let's play it. All right, everybody, we're listening to Anita Jarrell Robertson and her website. Let me give them your website. Your website is AnitaWarships.com. All right, she got a lot of pictures out there looking pretty and everything. She's sporting a short haircut, her long hair, her pretty church outfits. And she's singing in the street. All right, here we go. Even Me.
church, I lay them down at the cross. For you were wounded for my transgressions, your blood was shed for my loss. So I pour my soul out to you, and you pour your soul out to me. The exchange at the cross, I believe, is mighty to save. Even me, you are mighty to save. Even me, yeah,
All right, I'm gonna play the full version, but man, that's a beautiful song.
Thank you.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm originally from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It's about maybe 2 hours away from New Orleans.
Right. Yeah,
most people know New Orleans better, you know.
Yeah. So where are you now?
Now we're actually residing in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, you sound like a Dallas.
Oh man, don't say that too loud, man. My husband. Oh, don't tell nobody, y'all. But my husband don't like the Cowboys. But yeah, don't say that too loud.
So is he from Louisiana?
Yeah, he's from Baton Rouge.
All right, so he roots for the Saints, New Orleans Saints. Yeah, that's his team. You don't know. You know it's not the Cowboys.
Because I'm not into football that much, you know. But go Saints because I'm from Louisiana. So I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't really get into it with people about the Saints or the Cowboys.
That's right. Now that is a beautiful, beautiful song. So tell us a little bit more about it then. You know, where were you? I know you were somewhere, you know, that you just mentioned earlier when you were telling the story. But, you know, when you were writing it, you know, when you was penning it, where was your mind at the time?
Man, when I was writing that song, I was crying. I was crying because when I actually just wrote it because I heard the Lord singing it to me. He was singing it to me. And I wrote what I heard because I was too broken up to do anything else. I've been reading in Isaiah 53. And when I got to the part about him being wounded for our transgression, it's like I saw him all over again. And I realized that, dang, he loves me. He knows. I'm like plotting, you know. I'm not slipping. I'm not making a mistake. I'm plotting to do something wrong, and he was crucified for this kind of stuff on purpose. He knew that we would do this kind of stuff, and so even me, dang, he would even die for me. He knew this ahead of time, and he died anyway. And it did something. It lit a flame inside of me. About who I am in him. And I started rediscovering my Savior all over again. Yeah. So,
you had to push start over, reset.
Yeah. It caused a big renewal when that happened. So, you know, things really haven't been the same since that one song.
Yeah, it's powerful. Now, did you do retreats? You ever been on a retreat?
Yeah, I've been on retreats before. Yeah, I've been on retreats before. Usually a whole lot of them when I was single. I went on retreats all the time. Learned a whole lot of stuff. Shoot, it's helping me right now. So,
yeah. All right, Neil, we're going to take a quick break, get our sponsors in real quick, and then we're going to come back. We're going to talk about your career. You know, where you are right now. You know, we got young people listening right now. We have some independents. We got some, you know, professionals. A lot of people don't know how to deal with the social media. It's too big for them right now. We want to know how you win in this game. So hold tight. Let's listen to a message from our sponsors. I'm Jerry Royce Live, and that's Anita Jarrell Robinson. Hold tight. It's a beautiful, beautiful voice.
Have you been hurt, been backstab? God up talking back to him, but you're not alone. No, escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Positive Power 21.org. Internet radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, y'all. We worldwide, and we listening to Anita Jarrell Robinson. That's right. She just finished telling us an awesome story. And so many people have been down a lot of those paths, and some of them are still down that path, still trying to claw their way back. And Anita made it back, and she's still, staying strong in her faith, and she knows what's out there. All right, Anita, let's talk a little bit about your career. Tell us about how did this career get jump started? How did you get where you are? Got a chance to sing with all these brilliant people. Tell us your story.
Favor, really. It's a favor for me. I don't run behind anybody. I'm not political. I'm kicked out of circles before I get into them. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a favor of God, man. It's people that just, they see me, they see my heart, they know that I'm legit, they know that I'm real, and they choose to bless me, and they choose to give me a platform or whatever, because I don't pay them, because I haven't had the money to do that. And I don't do anything else because I just don't do anything else to do it, to get wherever I am. It's just been the favor of God that's on my life. And so that's all I can say about that. I don't have any other tricks of the trade other than that, and I do things professionally. I try to keep myself as professional as I can, of course, because I like to be prepared for whatever platform God wants to put me on. And that's the one thing I would say to every indie artist out there, please be ready. Because the opportunities will come, but if you're not ready when they come, you're just not ready when they come. Right. And so, I please, I beg of you, just be ready,
Right. Tweet it out there. Be ready, y'all. All right, we're going to listen to another song. This one's called Future Generation. This is one of my favorites right here. All right.
Oh,
Generation Anita Robinson. All right, here we go.
Generations, I am laying down my all for the sake of future generations. I accept the call. Many days have come and many days have gone since the day you loved me first. My response historically a frightened one, song without a verse. You have seen our very best and worst of them, and we do not measure up. Vain attempt to justly justify ourselves, but we keep messing up.
Oh man, I just love that song. That's from
Thank you.
That's from your LP. God is There.
Yes,
Thurs
sir.
makes a powerful, original songs, supposed to rejuvenate both the believers and the unbelievers. What about the ones in the middle, in the gray area?
Yeah.
It's gonna help them too. Yeah,
Anybody.
That was beautiful.
Anybody who wants to come can.
God is there.
Anyone who has a desire. Yeah, God is there. He is there. It means Yahweh Shammah. And it means he's there. And actually, that is the title track, God is there. And that actually was written while my daughter was going through cancer treatment. We have a daughter who's 8 years old who has now been healed. And she is medically she's been documented as a medical mystery because they stopped chemotherapy on her, and she was healed. And so actually we had a Jewish doctor that came to break the news to us, and she had seen us praying, and she's the one that broke the news to us. And she said, you know what, we don't know how your daughter doesn't have any more cancer in her body. All we know for sure is that it's gone. And it must have been Jesus because it wasn't us. And now to this day, every time my daughter goes up there for checkups or whatever, when this particular doctor sees her, she just breaks down and cries. She has no words. She just cries. And so that's another reason why I'm so adamant about what I'm doing, too. It's because of that experience as well.
How old is she now?
That one. She's 8.
She's 8 now. Oh, she's 8 now.
8 years old. Yeah. So we started this journey with her when she was a month old. And we're told several times that she wouldn't make it, but she's here. She's here alive and well. And actually, interestingly, her blood type has changed, which the doctors, when it happened, her for real. And they had to go and research across the country to see if that was even possible. And they found several rare cases where it had happened, but they still don't know why. So I just say, well, why don't we just say it's God then? Because, I mean, there ain't nothing else. Alien didn't do that. So we believe it was God.
Yeah, so research things in the internet and found that. Yeah, because I mean, the internet has been incredible when it comes to medical technology. Because I was actually working in the publishing industry with a medical publisher, and it was just
fascinating. All the stuff that's out there, man.
Yeah. Oh, you'd be surprised what's coming through these medical books. I was like, I just couldn't believe what I was reading half the time. And it was like up to date, information, from studies and research. So
I almost make you feel like a doctor a little bit.
Feel a lot. Yeah, and enough that I know that a lot of the stuff that's happening to people, is definitely, the touch of God, from prayer and people got to do what they got to do, save their loved one. Yeah, good for you guys. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. You got a chance to sing with some real powerful acts. You're talking about being a rock star now. How did you feel being up on the stage with Mr. Walker and Miss Pace? What was it feeling like?
It was phenomenal. It was like it wasn't really happening. It was crazy. But I was just like, dang, for real? Okay, let me stop and sing my song.
Right. You was hanging with him, too. So you was hanging with him?
Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course I hang. That's what I do. Yeah. When I step on stage, it's going to happen. You know why? Because it's not really me singing. So I brag on my God. Because when I sing, every time I step on stage, I sing better than I sang the last time. And I don't say that myself, but I've heard people say that about me. But I attribute it to God, and I'm very proud of my God. I'm very happy to be his servant, and I'm just a vessel that he's using. So I'm grateful that every time he steps on stage and uses me to do it, I'm grateful that he sounds better and better and better to people, because I want them to hear him properly, and I want them to be delivered and saved even now in the name of Jesus. Every time they put the music on, I want it to sound better.
That's right. Now, you had the opportunity to be trained by some internationally known people. So you mentioned in your bio, Dr. Everett Gordon Parker. Tell us a little bit about that experience.
He is. I love you, Dr. Parker. that brother, he taught us a lot. LSU Gospel Choir, and a lot of beautiful voices came through there as well. But he blessed me. He allowed me to lead songs there, and by leading songs in a choir of that name.
So you faded out again, Anita. All right.
So that vocal training.
You hear me? Because you faded out. You faded out a little bit. Look, let's go ahead and play "Lift Up My Hands," and I'll let you finish this story because you have faded out on that story. So hold tight.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's your. Are you on a cell phone? I'm not sure if it's your cell phone fading out. Okay. All right. Hold tight. We're gonna listen to "Lift Up My Hands." Anita Terrell Robinson. All right. The songwriter.
Hallelujah. Are you ready to lift up your hands to the Lord? God said He wants everyone everywhere to lift up holy hands without wrath and doubting. Yeah. Oh God, you are so faithful. You've been so good to me. I will ever give the praise and glory unto thee. You are my healer for all eternity. Thank you for your love, your grace, for setting me free. I lift up my head, and I worship you. Lift up my head, and I obey you. I surrender. You're worthy. Lift up my hands, thank you, Jesus. Oh God, you are my tower. I run straight into you. The enemy can't get to me before he gets to you. You're my defender for all eternity. Thank you for the cross, my Lord. Blood for me. Yeah.
Another beautiful song.
Thank you.
And that sound live. Now, was that live? Sound like you guys were live on that one.
Although it wasn't live, we did have some live instrumentation on that, thanks to Michael Turner at Tape Music Group, which is the record label that helped my record label to put this album out. Man, Michael Turner's worked with some great people himself, so he's done several of the songs on the album, and he was kind enough to put that instrumentation there and give me that feel. And plus, I had who's that? Tia Lee. Her and her group helped me to have background vocals that made it so full, and just really, we really worshiped through that song. So the worship you feel is for real. So the studio became a sanctuary on that song. So we were really getting it in.
Yeah, sound good. So you said you're signed with a record label?
Actually, my husband and I, we actually own a record label called Harvest Music Records. We own a record label, and I'm on that label, and we also offer contracts to independent artists as well, but they remain indie. So if an artist would like to be signed with us, they have to be screened by going to harvestmusic.rocks. And after they are screened there, and we take a look at them and decide whether or not we can work with them just prayerfully and just professionally, we let them know. And if we can't work with them, we send an offer to them. And if they're good, we're good, and we help them within about 24 months to get everything that they need up to par so that they can be ready when opportunities come. Because unfortunately, there are a lot of great artists out there. They're just awesome. They sound a lot better than me, but they are not stepping on the stages I'm stepping on. It's not because they're not good. It's because they're not professional. And you have to get professional. You got to get your A game on. So we help people to do that if they want to.
You guys. So what is you guys send them to like a boot camp under your label? Is that what it is?
Something like that. I mean, yeah, we're really big on education. We're very hands-on. We help them out. If they need booking help, we help them with that. If whatever they need, we're going to make sure they're on their just A+ game. And we also teach them how to own their own record label. We don't want to keep them. They don't belong to us. They belong to God. So for us, we really take a big hit because we want them to go and be who God called them to be without the strings attached in the traditional record deals where you get nickels up front, but everybody's getting thousands later, except you. And so we're trying to teach them how to be independent and be successful as an independent. And it may take you a little longer than the other route, but in the end, you still got your spouse, you still got your children, you still got your mind, your sanity, you still got your peace, you still have your relationship with God intact. So, you know, God over money. Like in one of my blogs on my website, if people go to it, you know, there's a blog that I wrote about that. And I'm always blogging, too. I write a lot of stuff, not just music, but, you know.
Yeah, you take a lot of pictures, too. I see all your pictures out there.
I do, man. I like taking pictures.
Yeah, you got a lot of pictures out there. Now, you mentioned you like the blog. Now, can they find your company out there on Anita Worship? Because I'm on your website. I see booking for you, but I don't see anything talking about Harvest. So you don't have anything about you?
No, I don't. I keep that separated on purpose because I really like people to understand that we're going to treat them individually whenever they come to us. And I keep everything separated on purpose so the boundary lines are very clear so that they understand that they are not Anita Jarrell Robertson clones. They are who they are in Christ. They're going to come through Harvest Music, and they're going to leave Harvest Music, and they're going to be who they are. So they'll come through us one good time, and after they get a foundation with us, I want them to fly. So I don't care if they tell anybody that Harvest helped them. What I care about is them becoming who they are in Christ. So, yeah.
And yes, Anita Jarrell Robertson. All right, Anita, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to play your last song, which is titled Morning. And you can tell us a little bit.
You're going to love that one. It's kind of late, but you're going to love it.
Yeah, well, I've been listening to your songs all day, so I like them all. But I told you which one is my favorite, you know, the one that did.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed that one also. Because I was listening to that one a couple of times before you actually, got on the air with us.
Awesome.
All right, so hold tight. We're going to listen to a message from Reese Publishing. All right? Okay. Hold tight, everybody. This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Anita Jarrell Robertson, singer, songwriter. Here we go.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Take it anybody who wants to dance. Bailando. Take it anybody supposed to go. We've been carrying seed. The sowing will return with songs of joy, carrying sheaves with them, singing songs of Zion. They will dance like David to enjoy the presence of the Lord. Hey, I owe you everything. To you. My morning is you. And I owe you everything. We will dance to the Lord. We will dance to the Lord. My Lord, we will dance.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Yeah, that one had a nice little jazz and a little, what's they call it? A little blend of everything in that one. That was a real interesting blend. I love that.
Thank you.
Now,
I like that.
Now, in your bio, it mentions that you're bilingual, you do Spanish lullabies, and you published several books, acting plays. So this is what you're doing, like, full time. Your career. This is what you do,
yes, sir.
Performing and writing. Oh, wow,
yeah,
that's
this
awesome.
is what I do.
Yeah, it's your brand. So when the next time we going to see you on stage? Got a play in the works, concerts. What's up?
That is actually being worked out right now. If everybody goes to www.anitaworships.com, you can always keep up with me there, and you can see the very next time I'll be performing live there. But we have a few things right now, contracts that are being worked out. So I'm very excited about the upcoming performances. I don't want to say exactly what they are yet until they're settled in stone. So y'all don't be like, Anita, we went over there. You were not there. We'll get you all the right times, the dates, and all that good stuff. Yes, sir.
All right. So right now you're rocking your album, God Is There. How many tracks do you have on that album?
There are 12 tracks on that album.
Wow, big bang for the buck. And everybody can download them as singles or as well as the whole album?
It sure can. You can get it from my website, Pandora, iTunes, Amazon, Google Play.
On Amazon. All right. Now, I just want to let everybody know, if you're listening to us right now, you're streaming with us right now, listening to the show on PositivePower21.org. You can go right inside. Well, you're already in the radio cast. You should see Anita Jarrell Robinson's album sitting right there, for this week. Click it. It'll take you right to Amazon, and you can buy it. Or in the next week, if you still haven't made up your mind yet and you hear the show again and you love it, you really love it, it should be at the bottom of the website. You can click it again and buy it. And if you wait past 2 weeks, then you got to go look for that episode on Spreaker.com. All right, so just let you know where you can find that show. So it should be on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. So you got 2 weeks to make up your mind. And then you got to remember what her website is, which is AnitaWorships.com. All right? So check out. So you got 2 weeks to make up your mind, audience. And you heard the tracks. They're beautiful, beautiful songs, especially my favorite one. I'm glad you gave me that one free. So that's how I get free. That's how I get. Look, this show I have benefits with this show. I get a chance to get free music. So future generation is mine. That's right. Listen to it on my tablet. All right, you're doing so much. I'm just so glad you've been delivering. You're back among, I guess, the Christian, the living, and saving souls and helping people who's in the church who have struggled. That's the most powerful thing. That was your message. When you gave the one message about that one song, even was that there are some people that there's some people that's struggling that's in the church. In the church right now, speaking the word to us, and of course, a lot of us look at that man stand up in that pulpit. We look at him as probably the highest level, the guy that's closest to God that we could touch, but we got to realize he's just a man too, and the devil's going to go after him even harder than he goes after us, because he knows it's going to be hard to get to that guy. Because he's been there before. A lot of times he's seen more than we have seen. That's why he's speaking the word, because he knows the darkness of the world. And why, Satan does not want you to see the light, because it's going to be beautiful, beautiful life for you. The treasures. Yeah. God's blessing, the gifts. It's right. All right, Anita. We're gonna take another quick little break, and when we come back, we want you to give us the final thoughts. All right. So we just do a quick radio drop. When we get back, you give us your final thoughts. All right. We appreciate you being on the show. All right.
Thank you.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
All right. Had to remind you guys, because Anita just took over my show. Y'all probably forgot y'all was listening to Jerry Royce Live. I thought it was Anita Jarrell Robinson show. Anita, appreciate
they know it's you.
You
Thank
so
you
awesome.
so much, man.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, and thanks for sharing your music. Your music is so beautiful. I can't wait to go out on YouTube and check you out tomorrow.
Thank you.
Out.
Please do that. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Right.
I do. I really appreciate it.
Well, we definitely, because I've been so impressed with your ministry, you know, the way you ministered to me and my audience tonight. I'm definitely going to have your YouTube footage on the site, so when they come into our radio cast, they have an opportunity to play your show, get a chance to see you do your thing. And again, everybody, you know, you got 2 weeks to make up your mind to buy that album. That's right. Or download some singles, or go out to AnitaWarships.com if you can remember that. But check her out. She's awesome, and we just loved what you shared with us tonight. So your final words for my audience worldwide now.
Yes, sir. I have to say this. I was in Houston this weekend with Jerry P. Beasley at the Difference venue, and that was the most authentic experience I've had as a worshiper yet. I was with Prosperity 7, Rebecca Threadkill, Sharonda Sanders, Karen Rivers, Treva Jones, Yolanda Brown, Painkiller, Christopher McKinney, Jackie Hill, and a few other people. Soul Fruit. And I have to tell you, they're legit. And all of us, we're going to be across the nation sooner than later. Yeah, we're the real deal. And so I just want to share with all independent artists that are out there right now. Remember, things are changing in the industry. You can be on top. You can be on top, but don't forget that now. You just stay on top of your A game, improve where you need to improve, raise some money some kind of way so you can take care of your business. Yeah, because, you know, it does take money to make money, but hey, stay focused on your goals. And whatever you do, don't take your eyes off Christ. He has something for you. He'll lead and guide you through this thing. And you don't have to compromise at all. Please don't do it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Stay in touch with me. Stay in touch with me. Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, Tumblr, all that stuff. Twitter, at Anita Worships. So everything on me is at Anita Worships. If you forget, just Google me. And I would love to hear from you.
That's right. Then see you around PositivePower21.org also. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Again, the show is archived. Episode, I think it's episode 3. Did I say 314? What did I say today?
You said 315. That's what you said.
315. All right. So you remember that. Episode 315.
Yes, sir.
All right, Nita. Appreciate having you here. I want you to hold on a second. I always tell everybody all the time, Anita, when they listen to this show, I said, man, you got to listen to Positive Power. You want to hear the good stuff. Just like tonight, you heard Anita Jarrell Robinson at AnitaWarships.com. If you're Amazon, any place you can buy music, you can download her. And again, check her out at our website, PositivePower21.org. Anita, stay awesome, and we're definitely going to be following you and checking out, see where you headed at, okay? And we appreciate everything you shared with us.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for what you shared. It was awesome. All right, everybody, like I always say, stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's it.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt? Been backstab? God are talking back to him. But you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, this is Berta Coleman. I am the author of Honor My Father Really and Blemished Honor. We are listening to the Jerry Royce Live Show worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Kat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. We got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. Deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 314, and tonight we got Berta Coleman on the show. And before we bring her out, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Merlin Dunn and Kevin Dunn at MerlinDunnMinistries.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarlinDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Don't be late, giving up. Be strong and lift him up. 'Cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away, rain away, rain away. 'Cause it's the last day.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hey, thank you, Angel, for bringing me in. Hey, y'all, it's me, Jerry Royce, live worldwide. Tonight we got Berta Coleman on the show. She's the author of Honor My Father, Really Blemish Honor. All right, her bio read, she was the little girl who was reprimanded for sneaking books and flashlight under the covers past bedtime, and the student who was told to put her book away during math class. Now, Berta Coleman is still passionate about reading and writing. After earning a bachelor's degree from the University of South Florida, she worked in the insurance industry for 20 years before repositioning herself to pursue one of God's purposes for her life. The author of the novel Honor My Father, Really, and its sequel, Blemish Honor, Berta is also an anointed pianist, gifted to play by ear at the age of 8. She has the privilege of assisting authors realize their dreams through her work at a publishing company. Berta lives in the Central Florida area with her husband and 2 daughters. If you want to contact her, she's at www.bertacoleman.com. That's BERTA Coleman. And you'll see her right there on PositivePower21.org website. If you want to contact her, her Facebook is author Berta Coleman also, so check her out. Berta Coleman, welcome to Jerry Royce Live. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Jerry, I'm great. Thanks for having me. This is such a privilege to be here.
Oh, I'm honored to have you. Thank you for being part of us tonight. All right.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited.
Good. So I know you're here to talk about your book, but my audience, they mighty and strong in the Maryland and Washington, D.C. area, and they want to know a little something about you before they drop a dime on your book.
Okay, just a little bit about me.
All right, just a little bit about you. So you ready? So the first question is, who is Berta Coleman?
Well, I am a pretty humble and conscientious, easygoing girl, but I'm also goofy and funny and fun-loving. You know, I don't try to live life too seriously, kind of take it easy. And, I live life day to day just like the rest of us. I don't have a big bells and whistles type testimony. I grew up in a 2-parent home, and we weren't rich by any means, but we always had food, we always had shelter, and we always had clothing. But, my life wasn't perfect. I was the youngest of 3 siblings, and the next sibling in line, Jerry, was 7 years older than me. And the next one after that was 7 years older than her. So I had I had a lot of alone time to entertain myself with my own imagination. And I tell you, it was a wild ride at times. So I kept myself busy with my own imagination because my sister didn't want to play with, my little big-headed self and all that kind of stuff. So I entertained myself a lot with my own imagination. I took piano lessons for a little bit until my music teacher picked up on the fact that I wasn't reading the sheet music she had in front of me, and I learned how to play by ear. So that was also taking up a big part of my life where I was playing piano by ear and playing at church and playing at Sunday school and people's weddings and banquets and things like that. So that's the extraordinary part of my childhood. But for the most part, I lived a pretty average, normal childhood, and went to school. I was fortunate enough to go to college, and got married and started a job, started a family, and here I am.
Here you are.
Right.
That's right. A big-time author. That's all right.
Yeah.
Now you mentioned. Now you mentioned in your bio that you was in the insurance business for what's that, like 20 years? You said 20 years?
Yes, for 20 years. I didn't want to be there for 20 years. I didn't want to be there past a couple of years, but it was something I was trained in,
I got comfortable with the salary and the level of my skills. I got comfortable, and it just worked out that I stayed and endured for that long. But after a while, something else started nudging me, something that had been there all along. So I kind of got into something that I wanted to for the longest. I always wanted to write and become an author, but in school I decided to major in what made sense at the time. So I got a business degree, and I used it for insurance.
That's right. Yeah, a lot of people did that.
Yeah,
I remember a lot of people. Yeah, major in business. That.
Yeah, it was the thing to do at the time, and I kind of put my passion on hold for a while to do what I needed to do. But that passion kind of started knocking at my doors after a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you didn't do anything like write articles for local magazines or for your church. You didn't keep your. Oh, okay. So you did do something.
I majored in business, but I minored in technical writing. I couldn't find employment in the writing field with just a minor. But I wrote things for people. I wrote little plays. I wrote little things for my own personal enjoyment. I did some things with the church newsletter. I wrote little articles, little chronicles of people in the church and their testimonies and stuff. I did things like that to kind of keep the passion burning. But what really happened was I picked up on a story that I had written when I was about 13, 14 years old. I wrote a story on notebook paper. If you can remember notebook paper. I wrote it out on that notebook paper, and it was about, 50 pages. But I wrote it out, and those people in the stories I had written out stayed with me all through the years. My imagination never died down, so they were with me the whole time. When I was that young teenager writing it, I viewed the people that the books are about as a 13-year-old. But like I said, the people in the story stayed with me, and as I began to, raise my family and get that passion knocking at my door, I viewed the people in that story from an adult perspective. So it's the same people that have been in my mind for years.
Wow.
And now I'm an adult, I wrote about them from a different perspective.
Yeah, that's right. They grew up in your mind. So by the time you was ready to pen them, they were all ready to go.
They were ready. They've been trying for years.
Now, being in an insurance company for 20 years, did you have an opportunity to get into management?
I didn't want to get into management. I was in insurance claims.
Okay.
So as you can imagine, claims is a very confrontational, demanding type of work. And like I said, I'm pretty calm and easygoing. So, although I needed to stand up for some things and, defend the company's position on stuff, I didn't want to keep doing that for the rest of my life. And it was, it was something that went against the grain of my nature.
All right. So you retired now? So you retired from the company?
Well, I'm not retired, but I've moved on from insurance. Don't want to go back. Don't want to handle another claim. Don't want to read another insurance policy. It's I don't want to hear about nobody else's water damage or their kitchen fire.
No claims, right? You don't want to hear about no. So I can't tell you no stories about when my water main, they had a blue pipe connected to my house from the main water line in the street, which was ridiculous. The plastic, it was made out of plastic. You don't want to hear that.
Mm-hmm. I've heard that so many times, Jerry, so I'm blue in the face. I am over that.
The cheap water heater, like the water heater messed up, or it wasn't their fault that they got 3 claims.
Yeah.
You probably could be a good consultant.
Well, I still have a lot of that knowledge, but, it's not something I want to look back at. I want to, face a different direction and do something that more is in line with who I am, who I think I was created to be.
That's right. So you're still working, and so, are you a full-time author, or are you actually doing something entirely different than, 9 to 5?
A full-time author is my dream. That's what I would love to do, be a full-time author. But, I'm very fortunate and very blessed that when I wrote the first book, Honor My Father, when I wrote that first book, I applied for a job at a Christian publishing company near where I live. And although I applied several times over the years when I was trying to come out of insurance, I couldn't get on at this company. But after I listened to the pounding of the passion in my heart and stepped out on them and wrote the first book, I reapplied at the publishing company, and it was like the doors were open. So my full-time job now is at a publishing company.
Oh, wow. Good for you. So you actually go there physically, or you work from home?
I go there physically every day. And what I do is called the production coordinator. And I'm helping authors, first time, second time, whatever, get their books published through the company that I work with. So I'm dealing with editors and sometimes designers and, people that help to get the book produced. I talk to authors and, everyone that has a hand in making a book a physical product. I'm helping to assist. And I absolutely love it because, like I said, it's one of my passions. Reading and writing is something I've always done. As a little girl, I used to read about cereal boxes just for entertainment. I was, like I said in my bio, I would get in trouble for reading a book when I was supposed to be doing math problems. And, I remember my sister braiding my hair, and between every braid, I would go and get a different book and come back and get my hair wrapped because I wasn't in place when I was supposed to be. So I always loved to read, always loved to write. It's just been something that's been a part of me.
Yeah, that's right. Now, why you didn't study that in college, writing or English journalism or reporting, that kind of thing?
I wanted to, but I graduated from college. I graduated from college in a time where business was the wisest choice. I was more marketable as a business major than an English major or a journalism major. And I wasn't wise enough to follow my heart at that point.
Yeah. Because, I know, I'm not sure when you graduated, but I know when parents were making decisions for their kids to go to college, they thought about business management because they said, well, you can get a job managing a retail, a restaurant, this place, whatever. That's what they will be, become an accountant or a bookkeeper, whatever, because you got, they pretty much gave you everything you needed to become a manager. Understanding IT, microcomputers and all that stuff was involved. So that was what parents chose for their kids to do. Because I know a lot of my friends ended up going to Morgan, and that was a lot of their majors was business management. Yeah. And I didn't push that.
I majored in that. I hated my accounting classes. Had to take it twice, and I hated stats, and I hated all that stuff. The only one I liked was marketing because it had more of a creative flair to it.
Yeah, I did too. I love marketing.
I know, and it's fun. But, now marketing has a totally different face than it did back in 93 when I graduated from USF.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a totally different world for marketing right now, but that was the emphasis of my business major, because with business administration with emphasis in marketing. It was wiser for me at that time to go that route than to, try and survive on a teacher's salary, even though, I probably would have been a good teacher. I would have taught English. I would have loved to, help the little kids.
Oh, yeah, you would have loved it.
Yeah, I would have loved it.
Yes, especially since you love reading books, you could have helped the children understand that long lost craft of reading. Kids don't really read.
Exactly. See, I should have followed my passion long ago.
That's right.
But it's all good. It's all good. It's still
you can always go back and teach English high school. It's not too late. If somebody hires.
When I retire, maybe that's what I'll do.
Yeah, you can volunteer, and because I volunteer and go to the high schools, and I don't have a degree in teaching. My degree is in corporate communication, so I go into the schools and talk about following your dreams. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, and when we get back, we're gonna talk to Berta Coleman about marketing, her book, her characters, why she wrote this book. All right. So hold tight, everybody. We're gonna get 2 messages from our sponsors. Don't forget about us on positivepower21.org. The website is up and running. Well, at least I think it looks good. We got a little bit more tweaking to do, but the main thing is you guys understand that it's out there. You can listen to your favorite radio shows, and we're streaming 24/7 now, so you can just go right out to positivepower21.org and listen to our live broadcast, okay? So everybody hold tight. We got a message from James Deshay, the romance man, with his poetry book. Hold tight.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. An exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right, this is my man Alan out of Indianapolis. That's right, the city that stole my team, the Colts. But that's we got the Baltimore Ravens now, making things happening on the gridiron. All right, we're talking to Berta Coleman at bertacoleman.com. And you can get her Facebook is author Berta Coleman, and she's here to talk about Honor My Father. Really? All right. Really? All right, Berta, tell us about how you marketing this book. Let's talk a little bit about marketing, because one of the big things now that's going on Facebook is a huge community. Millions of people out there.
Yeah.
How are you reaching them? Tell us, how are you reaching these people? How are you getting them to buy your book?
Well, the first option that I've been employing is Facebook. There are some other things that I try out every once in a while, but I tell you, the biggest help to me is the person that has teamed up with me to help me promote this book, who actually teamed me up with you, Jerry, because I'm a wife, a mom, I'm, working and have different aspects of my life that take up time. And like I said, marketing has changed from when I graduated back in '93. So there are lots of things I don't know, but I've got somebody on my team who's helping to put me out there. So we do things on Twitter and Facebook and different avenues and vehicles like that to get me out there. This coming weekend, I'm going to be doing a TV interview in Atlanta with ACC, Atlanta Live, Channel 57. And I've got some other things scheduled here in Florida with Preach the Word Worldwide Network. So like I said, I've got someone on my team who's helping to expose me and get the word out there about these books that I've written that are about love, life, and God.
That's right. Now, the person that's helping you out, is that a public relations firm, or are you using an agent? Who are you using?
She's an agent.
She's an agent. All right. Because that's pretty popular right now. I guess, having a busy schedule, you want to focus more on probably penning your next book. I know that's something you guys like to do. Y'all so excited about. To you, that's more important, but you have to sell this one. Get it out. You want somebody to read it.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay in my lane and let her stay in hers.
Now, are you using Facebook to engage? Now, I know a lot of music artists, they let their public relations people engage their audience to a certain degree. What are you doing about, engaging your audience, your fans?
Well, I'm prompting them to give reviews. Sometimes I will do some excerpts to kind of pique some interest. And like I said, there are little things we do on Twitter as well. I'm still kind of new for marketing myself, but my agent is really helping with exposure in terms of radio and television. So we're praying and walking through doors as they open.
That's right. All right. So this is your first book or your second book?
Honor My Father really is the first book, and the sequel to that is called Blemished Honor. The first book came out in 2013, and the second book came out about 2 weeks ago. So she's kind of new. The second one is kind of new.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, so you have a little experience. So what did you learn about the first book that can help you with the second book when it comes to, marketing and promoting?
I learned that the most important marketing tool is really the product itself. There are gimmicks you can try. There are different things you can try and hope that they work. And a lot of them do. I'm not discounting any things that I've used or any vehicle that other authors or artists are using. But my product speaks for itself. I've come to realize that the people are responding to me in the book with comments like, who knew there could be breakthrough on the pages of fiction? A lady has said to me, before I read your book, I was struggling with forgiveness of someone really close to me. And after reading the book, it just helped me to open my eyes and realize, that there is power in forgiveness. And I've started to rekindle the relationship with a loved one that I'd held in bondage with unforgiveness for many years. So if you've got a powerful product, I believe that along with the grace of God and the favor of God, is going to promote itself and get me, to places that I can only dream of right now.
Yeah, and I hear a lot of that. Very strong faith in their religion. Especially being a very powerful Christian. People really put their product, their music, everything in God's hand. It seems like He's just opening doors up, just guiding you in the right direction. But of course, you have to be, open for a lot of the stuff that's going to happen, and that's meeting people and talking with them. So, what's going to happen when you get to this talk show? And are they going to open the lines up that people can call you? Are you doing book signings where you're doing Q&A? What are you looking to do more of with this book that you didn't do with the first book?
I'm being more open about things that may have made me uncomfortable. I wouldn't have ever thought about being on a radio show when I had done the first book. Like I said, I'm kind of easygoing, laid back, and with that comes a small piece of shyness. So it's something I wouldn't have ever thought of, but I realized that once doors open, you got to be ready to walk through them. So I got to, talk to Berta and tell her to get it on, get yourself together, girl, because the doors are opening is what you asked for. So what I want to do in terms of marketing this book is to let go of some insecurities and realize who I am and what I've been endowed to do and able to do. Come on with it. Bring it on.
That's right. Bring it. Now this is a fiction book. So you're a fictional writer. This book is about it's about a guy, right? Devin Holloway, is that true? 18-year-old guy. Okay. So what's the premise of the book?
Well, Devin is a young guy who's wanting to live his life with some swag and remain cool and everything, but his parents are those holy roller Christians. His dad is praise and worship leader at the church. So they've kind of been nagging him for a while. So come on, go outside and, straighten your head out, get your life right. It's going to be good for you to live a Christian life. And you don't want to hear any of that. He's like, I don't need to get out. I don't have time for that right now. I got some other plans. He comes across a new friend that he thinks is a nerdy little Christian, holy roller guy. But this guy has a beautiful girlfriend. And that is what piques his interest. It's like if this nerdy guy can have this gorgeous girlfriend, and here he is, womanless. He's like, well, I'm going to pay attention. And what happens is that they build a friendship, even with the guy's nerdiness and his religiousness. But they build a friendship. He falls in love with, another young, beautiful woman. And he comes on God's side. But then he witnesses his father in a quiet, compromising position. And that's ready to just buckle his knees. As soon as he takes his first little steps on his journey to faith, it buckles his knees to see his dad in this position. So, at the same time, his mom is grappling with his secret she's held on to for 20 years. And he's loved his family, but he struggles with them to keep everything together in the light of all this controversy that's going on. There's a struggle with mom, and they're breaking up. Dad and mom are breaking up, and he's got the girlfriend urging him to stay on Christ's side, and he's like, I don't need it. What's it for? It's not doing me any good. So
everything was going good. So everything was going good for the family up until he caught Dad in a compromising position. His mom is hiding a secret. So basically, is that the page turner? Is that really what's really drawing people to find out what is going on with, what's the mom name? Rana?
Rania?
Is that her name?
Yeah.
Rania, yeah. So that's the big plot right there. What happened to Rana? What made her the person she is today?
Yeah, trying to find out what her secret is and trying to find out what the compromising position is that Devin Clark's father in. And what's going to happen to Devin and this beautiful young lady. And, when I wrote the book, I wrote it as I was glad to write it from back when I wrote it when I was a little girl. And I ended it where it needed to be stopped. But, at that point, I realized I think there's going to have to be a sequel. And the more I listen to the readers, they're like, oh, no, I got to find out what happened. You got to write some more. And it came. I wrote more. And then there was birth, the sequel, and which is called Foolish Honor. And it's about this family. And they're still trying to live honorably before God with their flaws and everything. They've got flaws. Michael, the dad, he's got issues. He's got past that keeps creeping up, and Rania has issues. She's introducing somebody to this family that she kept a secret, all her life, and, just issues, struggle with continuing to try to be honorable. And, they go, in spite of their flaws. I think the lesson here is that, there's this togetherness and unity, husband and wife and family or whoever is in the family can get in there and it can be worked out.
That's right. Bring God into the picture. Now, Berta, what was the biggest challenge writing these two books? In your mind, what was the challenge?
I think my challenge was one of the biggest challenges I had was trying to conform and make it Christian. There is one scene in particular in Blemished Honor where I went to my editor and I said, I'm going back and forth on this scene because Rania is kung fu. Because this is Christian fiction, should she, be more reserved, or can I just let her go and do what, she's doing? And I'll never forget my editor said, that was the best scene in the book. I read it several times. It was that entertaining. And what I got from it is, I got to keep it real. I got to be real for the people. There are Christians out there, Christians that do things that are not so holy and not so spiritual, but they're still Christians. And, I think my plight is to let people know, come on, get back up again. You're going to do this again. You may have, like my pastor says, you may have been cussing and going with Sue and Dick and Harry and all this stuff, and you're not married to them. But get back up. Let's do it again. Let's try it. There's forgiveness.
I can imagine that being a challenge. Writing you wrote this book, exclusively for Christians, right? You want them to walk away with something because a lot of times, as a Christian, you're trying to stay away from, whatever the sin was that you was having problems with. And if you're an avid reader, sometimes it's a little hard to find products out there that's entertaining. So it's good that we do have some good fictional writers out there right now. Now, did you ever run across the road where you want to make the book exciting, but you just don't want to cross too many lines, or you want to kind of challenge the reader to? I mean, what are you going after? What are you trying to do to the reader when you wrote your book? I guess that's the question I should be asking. What were you trying to do to the reader? What is your motive?
I want to give the reader more than just a good read. It's not just a good read for a 14, 15-year-old, which is the age of my youngest reader. It's not just a good book for a 90-year-old, which is the actual age of my oldest reader. I want to do more than just provide a good read. I want to provide you and invite you into a soul-stirring experience. I was talking to one of my readers extensively today who had just finished British Honor, and she said, I felt that. I could feel like I was right there. I almost started to cry. Or another part she was saying, she was mad. She was mad at Devin for something that he had done. And she was like, how can you do that? And my goal is to get the reader to experience exactly what's going on. Like they're right there in the midst, watching everything that's going on with their eyes. I try to do that through the words, let them see it. With the word coming off the page. I get nosy for the reader. So the reader can peek in. The reader can peek into what is really going on, like things at church where, instead of just describing a hand clapping service, I want to tell the reader exactly what this character was feeling, exactly what they did. I want to show that the tears were running down their face and there was something stirring inside their heart. And, it made their hands go up and it couldn't come down. I want the reader, I want to get nosy and get right in the face of the character for the reader so the reader can get into the character's business.
That's right. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We're talking to Berta Coleman. When we get back, we're going to get Berta's final thoughts to our audience who's listening, her fans, when they're tuning in. Anybody listening that's on the website at positivepower21.org. We got a new author, part of our family now. She just click on her icon and take you right to Amazon and take you straight to the show if you want to listen to it again. Anybody out there looking to promote their book, positivepower21.org is here to brand you and promote you. All right, we're looking at some of Berta's reviews. We'd like you to come out and check them out. The readers are saying that it's captivating read. It's great. It's awesome. They really enjoyed the book. She got quite a few 5 stars out of all the reviews. And the people saying that they were very, very pleased. So check her book out. Again, you can come out to positivepower21.org. If you listen to this show on Spreaker.com/positivepower21, you can come out, click on her link, and it'll bring you right to either her Facebook page or bring you right to Amazon, and you can make that one-click purchase. All right, so let's take a break real quick, and we'll be right back with Honor My Father, really, and we'll get her final thoughts. Hold tight.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
PositivePower21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for sitting there and listening to this very good show with Berta Coleman, Honor My Father, really, and Blemish Honor. That's right. She has 2 books out there on Amazon. Click. I think one of them going for $2.99. I'm gonna have to go. I think it was $3.99. It's Honor My Father, really. So check it out I guess they can read sample pages of it and enjoy a real good Christian read. All right. Awesome. And again, she's at BertaColeman.com. So, Berta, thank you so much for being on my show. You ready for your final thoughts? And we'd like to have you back again when you drop your next book and be part of Positive Power 21.org. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to first of all say thank you, Jerry. Thank you, listeners. It's been a very positive experience. And the books that we discussed are not just for Christians. They are for people, married people, single people, males and females. Like I said, the youngest reader is 14. The oldest is 90. I've had black readers and white readers alike that enjoyed the book. It's a book for people. It helps to heal. It entertains. It makes you laugh. You can experience a range of emotions, and it's you gotta see for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. They're gonna check it out. Oh, they're gonna check it out. All right. That's right. I think they're gonna check it out. That's right. We made it easy for them too, so they have no excuse. They can just go right inside there and click on it and check your book out. All right. All right.
Won't be disappointed.
Yeah, check it out, y'all. Now, would they be able to read some sample pages before, really buying into what we're telling them that this is an awesome book? But they get a chance to read a couple pages.
Yes, right. There's the Look Inside option on Amazon.com for both of those books, and you can get a sample and see what's really going on, and pique your interest, get a little literary appetizer.
That's right. Good. All right, Bird, we got to get out of here, but I want you to hold tight while we end the show. All right? All right, everybody. I tell them all the time, Bird, I said they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff. I said, you got to listen to PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. And don't forget on Sundays, y'all, big break news. Let's say breaking news. And great news, that's what I meant to say. The breaking news is we're going to be streaming our gospel radio on Sundays for at least about 10 hours, maybe 15. That's right. We just went in with a deal with Teresa and Keith Powell. So they have decided to allow PositivePower21.org to carry gospel artists, right? Because they got a bunch of them. So that make it easier on us. Let the expert take care of it. So that's breaking news for us. Independence. That's right. Independent radio station. We need y'all support. It's by checking us out every day and check out these great authors that we have on here. All right, everybody. I want y'all to stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? God are talking back to him, but you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hi, I'm Tiffany Ryan Banks, inspiring actress from the DMV area, and you are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
Hey, this is QT Jenkins, actor and model, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Barbie with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. An exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. You're listening to episode 313. All right. Stay tuned for a special message for today's sponsor, James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and our guest tonight is Miss Tiffany Ryan Banks and QT Jenkins. They're playing in a new play, My Boyfriend's Wife, a stage play playing in Washington, D.C., starting on March 14, 2015. And Miss Tiffany Ryan Banks' bio reads, she's a native of Prince George's County, always wanted to be an entertainer for as long as she can remember. She started performing in plays as young as the 6th grade, where she played Miss Who in A Wrinkle in Time. She also was a member in her high school Shakespeare club, where she performed in A Midsummer Night's Dream, Macbeth, and Romeo and Juliet. She has also been featured in short films called Choices and Banana Pudding, a pilot for a television show called Solomon's Song, and Chocolate City, the web series. On stage, Tiffany performed in Chicago with the St. Mark's Players, and My Brother's Keeper, the stage play, Converted, Jam, Triple Threat, He Loves Me Not, and now My Boyfriend's Wife. Along with experience in fashion shows, modeling, and performing as a background dancer for a few artists, Tiffany Ryan has done it all. She would like to thank God for allowing her to live out her dreams, and to her family and friends for the continued love and support. Mr. QT Jenkins is an aspiring actor and model, 22 years of age, and have been acting and modeling for 3 years now. He graduated from DeMartha Catholic High School in the year of 2010, and now he is currently a graduating senior at Bowie State University, majoring in communications, broadcast journalism, and minoring in theater. Mr. Jenkins trained in Taekwondo for 7 years, played football for 9, played percussion for 7, and recently became a certified personal trainer. His favorite hobbies are working out and spending time with his family. Mr. Jenkins is in multiple local productions such as film and theater. Currently is filming a web series called The Chocolate City and stars in an upcoming film that will premiere on April 11th, 2015 called Misconceptions of a Father. He is also part of a Six Flags American stunt team located in Largo, Maryland. His long-term goals are to become a professional actor, model, and QT's plan B, C, and D are becoming a police officer, firefighter, and or personal trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Ms. Tiffany Ryan Banks and Mr. QT Jenkins, playing in the stage play My Boyfriend's Wife, playing in Washington, D.C. on March 14th. Please enjoy this presentation.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
All right, we're back, y'all. What's going on? Q, Tiffany, how y'all doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
Doing pretty well, my brother.
All right, glad to have you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you for having us.
All right, so we can ready to get started because I know we had a long introduction to get the sponsors out. The first question is you, Tiffany. Who is Tiffany Ryan Banks?
Tiffany Ryan is my stage name. I've been acting for a very, very long time. I've always been told that I'm very dramatic in everything that surrounds me. So I just enjoy, acting, especially being on stage to feel the audience response. I'm very good. And Quentin can tell you I'm definitely the ad-lib queen. I'm ready to anything to throw at me. But besides that, I'm also a high school English teacher. I've been teaching for 9 years now. I have my dual master's degree. I'm a single mother. I do it all.
Wow. Dual master's, mom, teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I also cheer for a semi-pro team called the Metro All-Stars. So I do a little bit of dabbing.
Wow. So what sport is that?
It's basketball.
Basketball? Okay, I thought you were going to say arena football. I said, I miss arena football around here.
I've cheered that before. I've done that too. I cheered for that too.
Yeah, all right. Good for you, Tiffany. Wow, that's a lot. And your stage name in the show is what, Ananda?
Ananda, yes.
All right.
She's one of the main characters. One of Malcolm's many women.
Yeah. Miss Sean told me the story about Tiffany, man. She said there's never a dull moment on the stage. Oh, yes. And I think this is your second time working with her, right?
No, this is actually my fourth time because we did Covered It twice, and then we did He Loves Me, He Loves You Not, and now I'm this one. So my fourth time.
Oh, wow. So you must be simply awesome then if she asking you back that many times. Wow.
Yeah, I audition every time, but I've been blessed. The roles I usually go for, I usually get. So I've been really blessed.
Yeah. So how you find time with being a single mom? Who's your child? If you don't mind speaking about her.
No problem. I have a 7-year-old daughter. Her name is Layla, and honestly, it's all about planning my time out correctly. And not only that, but I take her with me. She's actually in this play. She plays she plays the daughter of Malcolm. So she's with me at practice anyway, so go ahead and do your line. She's been in 2 other plays with Michelle as well, so she does a little bit of acting and cheerleading. So, yeah, it's kind of easy when you have a child that loves what you love,
Yeah, that's right. That's going to be awesome. I can't wait to see it. Can't wait to hope the weather hold up. Hopefully we got our share of snow, this weekend, and that's it. We can see some sun.
Well, they said next Wednesday is going to be about 60 degrees, so I'm hoping that it stays that way
to the weekend.
Oh, I thought you were about to say it's going to be about 60 inches. I was like, oh, my God. No.
Oh, no,
okay,
no.
good.
No.
I'll take that. I'll take 60 degrees. All right, Mr. Jenkins. So who is QT Jenkins?
Well, I'm a family man. I really love spending time with my family and everything. But my one true passion is acting. I've been acting for 3 years now. Before that, prior to that, I wanted to be a police officer. That's what I always wanted to do growing up because my grandfather, he was a police officer, and my uncle currently now is a police officer. So, but 3 years ago, I went to Bowie State, and I looked into the theater program, and I got into one of the classes and fell in love. But when I was younger, I grew up, always watching movies, telling myself, oh, I'm that person, and I will always call myself that person. And ever since then, my family knew, shoot, I should be an actor. So it's going great for me now.
Yeah, good for that. How many? So, is this your first one with Mache?
Yeah, this is my first one.
First one. All right, good for you, man. Now, on your bio reads 9 years of football. Man, that's a lot of years. Is that starting at what, age 10, or that includes high school and college?
Actually, it was age 10 when I started. So, and I finished when I was 19, 20 years old. I actually quit football to pursue my acting career.
Oh, wow, okay. So you think you would have had a shot playing college ball? Because I know Bowie, man, they turned out some pretty good pro players.
Yeah, well, I played a year at Bowie. I originally went to West Virginia State for 2 years, played with them for 2 years, and then I went to Bowie. And then I found acting, so yeah.
Yeah, so that was the Mountaineers?
No, West Virginia State was a HBCU. They always get, mixed up with those, but no.
Yeah, that's right. Because that's where Smith and Tavon Austin came from, the big school, the Mountaineers, right?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Yeah, they're making some noise in the pros. They doing well. All right, but it's exciting, man. You guys being in this play, and especially, you have professional careers. The police thing, man, I have a lot of friends went in the police force, man. I didn't have no desire to do that. But I did study martial arts for quite a few years. Competed in college. On the team.
Oh, really?
Actually, currently, it was karate, but right now I'm actually cheering. Well, I have a program right now that I've been seeing for over 6 years. That's Taekwondo. My daughter's actually supposed to be working on her black belt this summer. Looking to get into the Junior Olympics. She's pretty good too, man. I don't remember her ever losing a fight. And that's fighting boys and adults. Yeah,
wow!
Good.
What? Yeah, I want to come check her out.
That's good.
Yeah, so she's actually studying dance right now, so I'm trying to get her to stay focused with that because she's actually in a performance arts school. So I said, when you get done that, then we can, maybe a summer program just to stay in shape, So we'll see, man. One step at a time. Yeah.
I'm praying
all right.
for her.
Yeah, man. And matter of fact, I have an opportunity to watch her perform. I think next weekend she's going to be performing in two dance programs, 2 dance sets. Whatever they call them. Y'all know. Anyway. All right, well, I want to talk to you guys about Chocolate City real quick before we take our break. Chocolate, now you both were playing in Chocolate City?
Yeah.
Yeah. The crazy
thing about
that is. Crazy thing about that.
Yeah, I've done, I did first season with them. So it was, and I did a stage play with them as well. We did Chocolate City, the stage play. And then this season, I come to one of the practices, and there is Q. And it's funny because I did not expect to see him, and then he ends up playing my love interest again. So
wow.
Yeah.
You pretty young cat too, man, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. A little bit.
That's right. But Tiffany, you look good, though. I'm looking at you right now. You look good.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. Now, Yeah, you got to be looking good. They have this young cat, playing your love interest, right? Is that how it goes?
Right.
Yeah, right. Keep yourself in shape. That is all right.
Yeah.
Now, I was talking to Michonne about you, Q. We was talking about this, how she keep the young guys motivated, and we was talking about this young cat. I can never remember his name, but she remembered his name because I remember him starting out playing in Medea movies. Stage plays over at Morgan, and she remembers exactly who he was because now he's actually playing, doing some stuff with Tyler Perry now, and I think he's actually on a series. Young guy, light-skinned guy, where he has like a cross on his chest, like a tattoo.
No, I don't know who that is.
I think she said his name was Christopher Keys. I believe she said his name was Christopher Keys. Well,
no, I don't know.
He's been in the game for a really long time. I remember the guy when my wife and I first got married around 92, 93. I remember seeing him over at Morgan, and now finally we seeing him on TV. So he stuck out the game, man, for like 20-something years, and he made it. He's actually doing, I think, a pilot with Tyler Perry. Yeah. So is that where you like to go, man? You looking to do? Are you trying to become an action star, TV, silver screen? The stage plays, what's your hopes right now? Hopes and dreams?
Honestly, my hopes and dreams is to be on a big screen and doing, television shows. Of course, I want to do action. I just was casted as one of the stunt people at Six Flags of America. So I'm definitely trying to get into action. And, that is one of my dreams. I want to move down to Atlanta to try to, see what I can get into, and then travel out to Cali a few times and, just try to expand my brand,
That's right. Now, I'm hearing that everything is starting to happen in Atlanta, especially with the reality shows, but mostly a lot of the really good movies are starting to be cast in New Orleans. Have you thought about that, going to New Orleans?
Really? I didn't know.
Yeah.
I heard Atlanta, New York, and Cali. Nobody ever told me about New Orleans, but I'm definitely going to look that up.
Yeah, man, because matter of fact, I can turn you on to this young lady who I'm friends on Facebook. She's always being cast for something. She stays busy down there, man. I don't think she's left town yet to work, because if you think about some of your really good thrillers like Samuel Jackson, a few big-time actors play, and even Denzel Washington, they played in some of your most successful dramas have come out of New Orleans, including True Blood. Remember that? That's cast there.
Oh, yeah, and they did, plenty of seasons.
Okay, I'm going to definitely look that up.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the guy that played James Bond. I don't know why his name escapes me right now, but I remember it was like the 2 or 3 really good movies came out of New Orleans. And like I said, True Blood. So you definitely got to check that out, because she said there's always work coming down there, always. So I'll turn you on. I'll forward her name to you, and then you can talk to her and see what's going on.
I appreciate it.
All right. Yeah. Now we're gonna take a quick break, and we come back. We're gonna talk about the business of the stage play. What's going on behind scenes and all that good stuff. All right, y'all. Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Sounds great.
All right, here we go. We're going to listen to our Book Buzz commercial with Tamika Kane.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. Deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
PositivePower21.org
listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
Yeah, that's my staff right there. That's my kids. All right, showing love for Positive Power. All right, we're talking to Tiffany Ryan Banks and Mr. Q Jenkins. That's right, two aspiring actors and actresses. That's right, doing their thing. All right, so tell us, y'all, what is it like on the set, rehearsal? Are you guys working every night now? It's coming down to the grind now.
Yeah, pretty much now we're, starting to be every night. Before it was every weekend, On set, though, it is fun. It's like, we're like a family. We all, joke around, have fun. But then when it's time to get serious, we get serious as well. So I really enjoy it.
Well, you're a veteran now, so you kind of know the format now. So you can pretty much tell the director, hey, we should be working every night by now. Does it go down like that, Tiffany?
Well, we do. The snow is
not like that yet.
Our best friend now. Yeah, actually, the weather is not our best friend, but we've been doing it almost every night.
Yeah, that's right. The weather has not. Now, Tiff, you think you'll reach a point where you'd be ready to write or direct or produce? Where are you right now with your mindset, going into the future?
What's funny? Before acting, writing was my passion, which is why I became an English teacher. I love reading and writing. And at one point in time, I did want to write. I did want to write books and do stuff like that. Because I love. I grew up with R.L. Stein and Stephen King. Like, I love horror movies and horror. Just horror fiction. Anything. And so I thought I would one day write. But now, as I'm older, I just want to act. I don't see me. Maybe producing. I could do that, but I don't know about being an author.
You don't know about being an author?
No.
Past that point now.
But I would love to do, All right. Maybe voice over.
Q, you made it known. Well, Q, you made it known that you're an aspiring actor and model. So what have you done so far that's making you you're interested in being a model? I know it's a pretty tough industry right there. You have the height and everything.
As a model.
Height and patience.
For a guy, I don't know if I had the height for real. I mean, I am like 5'10", but I still can make things look pretty good. I mean, not to be considered nothing, but I have a very high confidence of myself when it comes to what I want to do in life. But
that's right.
The industry is definitely tough, but I've done a couple of runways at my school, and I've done a runway show for this guy named Shanti Walker, and it was actually at the Theater Art where the play is going to be at. So, I've done a couple of modeling gigs before.
All right. Now, how about print work? Now, you don't have to be that tall to do print work. You got a lot of urban fashion out here. A lot of the big-time designers are trying to break into urban. Have you done any of that yet, any print work?
No, I haven't done any print work yet, but, trying to follow my first dream as an actor, I feel like, all that will come later. So I would just have to give it time, but I'm just really focusing on becoming an actor first.
That's right. Now, do you have an agent or public relations firm you're working with currently?
No, honestly, a good actor told me before that you really don't need an agent because all you need is yourself to promote yourself and to, get everything together yourself and do the research yourself. So you're paying an agent 15-20% of your money, which you can just keep yourself if you do everything yourself. So right now I'm not really looking into that.
Yeah, but how much work can you get on yourself? That's the question.
Well, once I graduate from Bowie State University and I'm done with the stunt team at Six Flags, I'm going full-time, researching every day and updating my resume, and I'm going out for it full-time as an actor. Yeah. So I just need to put everything in line first.
That's right. Because I remember my brother, he was a professional model, and he was working on his own. And the jobs, they came in. But I remember I signed with a small agency in the Baltimore area, and my phone was ringing off the hook, man, for casts for movies, even small parts, man. No speaking lines, but it was like all the time. Print work, modeling, trunk shows, you name it. It's like the phone is just. And we didn't even have cell phones back then, man. And it was always, landline was killing, man. And I missed a lot of stuff because I was on. I didn't have a cell phone with no texting and all that good stuff. So I did miss some good opportunities. And I've seen some of those movies, playing well right now, So, it's what it is. In different times, there with technology. Now, Tiffany, you have a career. You're a school teacher. When you stay at it a little long, you'll be able to get that retirement check soon. Now, what's going to happen if the silver screen start to call or Tyler Perry bring the phone? Would you walk away? Because I know you're off during the summer, so you can do whatever you want during the summer. But what about now?
Right. To be honest, acting is my passion. That's my dream. So if it did come knocking, I will probably have to walk away. I will come visit my students, but I love you guys, but I got to go chase my dreams, just like I want them to go chase their dreams, Yeah. So I definitely would go.
Now, I've been following a model on Facebook, and I really had a chance to really spend some time on her page because she's so much like she treats it like a diary. And going through her Facebook, found out that her daughter is actually the big star in the family. Beautiful family, sisters, brother, all of them, mother, all of them gorgeous. But the daughter is the one that's getting all the work. What's going to happen if things break for your daughter? Are you willing to pack up and head to California or New York or wherever?
Yes, definitely. She likes acting. She's in it right now. Cheerleading is her passion, but she likes acting and she likes doing it. And she reminds me of me. She's always dancing and singing. And Q would tell you I'm always dancing and singing at practice, and she's just like me. She's definitely a drama queen. So if she had that chance, and she says it all the time, she's like, I can be on Disney. I should be on Disney. She says it all the time. And so if she definitely has that opportunity, I will pack up and go.
Yeah, because are you free during the summer months? Because you teach. I know some people do summer school and college. You teaching what you said, high school?
No, I'm free. Yeah,
okay, you free?
I'm free. I do every other summer off. So one summer on, one summer off because I'll teach summer school. But no, I'm definitely free. I'm always looking for new things to do.
Now, I know Q said he doesn't have an agent, but would you entertain the idea of getting her an agent so you can pursue the opportunities in Florida and Disney?
I would, actually, only because this area is definitely hard. Most of the stuff is word of mouth, and it's because it's so small, all of us are going for the same characters and the same thing, so it's kind of hard. And so I definitely would look into an agent, but it would have to be I don't want to say a real agent, but it has to be someone good because a lot of people want their money up front, and that's not really how it goes. You get paid when I get paid. So you got to be careful who you look at. You need to look at a proper industry, a proper agent, and work that way.
Yeah, see, they're not real agents. They're really good agents. They know that they get you to work. Right. They know when they open the doors for you, they know that the bank opens the account for them. Yeah, that's how it works. And the thing about, and we're gonna talk a little bit about social media, how social media has really opened the doors up. Like, for example, Shay, she didn't really have to put out the thousands of dollars to be able to reach out over across the Beltway over here to Maryland. Just us talking about it right now, you're talking about couple thousand people in Maryland is like, oh man, I'm going into that play. They thinking about it right now. Because I remember me not knowing what my numbers were like at one time. I remember my cousin, she had just came back from Ohio, and she said she wanted to come on my show and talk about her play. Because I was wondering what happened to her because she wasn't Facebooking much, but she was working on her screenplay. And she was ready. She was ready. Everybody was cast. The rehearsal was done. She came on the show a week before the play. Show up. It was at a community center because, it was small time to her. Would you believe the line was wrapped around the building? Everybody was staying in line was like her Facebook friend. And my Facebook friend. It was like, how you find out about it? You told us about it. She was on your show. It's like, what? You were listening? Right. There was 10 people. So, what's going to, how Facebook is reaching out to people like Michelle? How is it reaching out to people like you, your daughter, and Q? For having opportunities.
I think social network does help to a certain extent. I think a lot of nowadays, especially like Facebook, they have like pages where actors and actors, you go on and they actually list auditions and stuff on there. So that really helps. And just getting the word out. But especially for the play, whenever I post something, I have people commenting saying, hey, I need a ticket, or texting me, I need a ticket. Can I get a ticket? So it definitely helps, I think.
Heck yeah. Right, because you're talking about your friends and choose friend, every actor and actress in the play friend. You know, back in the day, I remember when people used to have like little fashion shows, you know, at the community center of the church, and you say, if you got 50, 60 models, you know, pretty much the producer kind of know they're going to get their money back and make some money, you know, and put out some money, you know, for food or whatever. They know that they can count on each of the actors, the models and their parents to sell at least 5, 10 tickets so their friends and family can come see them. And you kind of look at that the same way for a play. You say, okay, at least they're going to sell tickets for their family and friends. I could break even. Now you don't even know. You know, you talk about how many people cast for this play. You have any ideas the number of people?
It's 5 of us.
It's 5 of you guys. Right. Yeah. So if 5 of you guys, I'm not sure how many Facebook friends each of you have, but mostly everybody have pretty much over 1,000. That's a lot of people right there, if you think about it.
Yeah.
So it could be a phenomenal thing, you know. And I think this might be the reason why Michelle is so successful right now, because she has a huge following on Facebook when it comes to her books, you know. And then people have an opportunity to see the characters come to life. You know, how powerful is that? You know, is that blowing your way, Q? How you feel about that?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely excited. You know, the social media thing, I think it's a wonderful idea of getting everything out. Because yesterday I was just posting that, you know, the tickets are due soon, and it's the last time, you know, the last call for people that want tickets. And I got about, you know, more than 5 people hitting my phone saying, what's going on with the tickets? I need a ticket. Where can we meet? So, you know, it's definitely going around fast. And I know one of my friends at school, I didn't even know, you know, he knew about it. He talking about he saw it on social media. And, you know, I'm like, hey, okay, it's getting around. Nice.
All right. It's powerful, man. It's so powerful. And an example, too, of how powerful social media is for you, Jenkins, is the fact that I'm going to turn you into somebody who's already working, you know, in New Orleans as an actress and being successful. I mean, she's working on these movies are actually going to Netflix, the Redbox, and theaters. You know, and just think, if you connect with her, you may have an opportunity of getting a legitimate agent. It's just so much networking that could be done that can save you a whole lot of, like, getting a plane ticket, flying down there to meet with her. You know, a lot of you guys can do right online, and then you can just follow her diary, because pretty much Facebook is almost like a diary. You can follow the person all the way down to when they first logged into Facebook and see how their career has prospered and moved forward. You know, then you can say, oh, wow, this person is doing pretty well. Because she posts pictures of, like, really successful actors and actresses that we see all the time. And she's on there with them, you know, behind the scenes or on the set. She shoots all those things, you know. She does a lot of selfies. So just an idea. And even for you, Tiffany, you know, saying, hey, you know, I'm free doing something. I can head to New Orleans. You don't got nothing holding you back, right? Same thing. So I can share that same information with you, too, you know, if you're interested. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, that's right. All right, y'all, we're going to take a quick break. We're talking to Tiffany Ryan Banks and QT Jenkins. He's still in college, but he's making things work. Right, man? I don't know how you do it, man. I guess because you know, my focus was, I know it's hard, man. And we want to talk a little bit about that when we get back from this break. All right, hold tight, everybody. Another message from Royce Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right, we're talking to QT Jenkins, Mr. Jenkins, Quentin, and Tiffany Tiff, Ryan Banks. All right, Q, man, you in college, man. Man, I could barely handle a part-time job in college at the same time. How are you doing it, man? Tell us, what's your secret, man?
Man, it's just been going through with it for years. I'm just focused on trying to get out and also just handling my business as, trying to get my career going for myself. Because honestly, I pledged to make a Sci-Fi Fraternity Incorporated, and doing that, it helped me realize I have more time than I think in a day, so I can manage my time better and try to get things done. Because I also work, too. I work from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. Sunday through Thursday, so I'm just, just trying to manage my time. That's all it is.
Wow. And you're able to make rehearsals? So y'all rehearsals don't run that late?
Well, basically we have rehearsals, sometimes during the middle of the day for a couple of hours, and then I go ahead to work. But I usually only have class Tuesdays and Thursdays, so I can set my schedule up like that. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I'm free.
So Tiffany, how you manage that, practice on the middle of the day?
It is hard, especially when we have practice on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because I work 2 jobs, and then I go to cheerleading practice, then I go to rehearsal, and by the time I get home, I'm tired. And I'm finishing up my second master's, so I have homework to do, I have a lot of stuff, but it's all about planning everything out right.
Wow, what a schedule. I thought I had it tough.
Yeah, I'm one of them people. I can't sit still. I like to do stuff. So as long as like Q said, as long as I just time out everything correctly, like I said, I have a set schedule, and actually it works for me. When I have space and I go home, that's when you might have trouble. I might lay down, might not want to get back out. So it's hard. When I have something to do back to back to back, it's better for me.
So you're not. So you guys are finished. Yeah, I know. I see. Now, because you guys worked on Chocolate City, how demanding was that doing the web series? Because I know it takes a while for them to do their setup because of the lighting and everything. How challenging was that for you, Q?
Well, I mean, we only really shot one day so far. We're about to have another shoot day coming up, but for that, you have to shoot all day, and it's long and tiring, but it's fun because of the atmosphere you're around, the people that you're around, and it makes it so much better. So, it was actually pretty fun. I loved it.
Yeah, I love hanging around studio. It was good. The few movies that I had an opportunity to be around, it was awesome. I had a chance to work with Sharon Stone and Kevin Bacon. Another big actor too. I can't think of his name right now, but it was small parts. But thing was being around and understanding it. Yeah, and then my son had an opportunity to work with the HBO series The Wire. And he loved that.
I love that series.
Yeah, he had a chance to work. Him and his stepbrother both, because he was a student at Morgan in telecommunications. So he actually worked with ESPN Sports. Had an opportunity to do a lot of the pro games for Philly, Washington, Baltimore, and Maryland games. He loved it. Got a chance to do the music videos, work with the Trap Boys, the guys, he was around those guys when they was growing in Miami. Because remember, Miami had just busted on the scene, the music videos, so he got a chance to see all of that. Yeah, so you guys living the dream, man. It's now on social media, plugging into it all, you gotta love it.
When did your son graduate from Morgan State? Because I went to Morgan State, too.
He came out in 2007.
Oh, yeah, he came out a year after me. Yeah, I had to represent my Bears. I used to cheer for Morgan State. I love them.
Everybody.
You probably. I was up there. I didn't go there, Q, but I did. They got my money.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
my whole
my
family
buddy,
went
man.
there, and that's the school I wanted to go to. But
Yeah. My sisters go there now. Yep.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, good program. Yeah, it's program. And all my friends, well, they didn't graduate, but they did attend. but good program. And then they still doing, real positive things. I had an opportunity to meet, I'm not sure if you guys know Earl Graves, but I had the opportunity to meet Earl Graves on two occasions. He was speaking at the school.
Yeah.
And that's what inspired me to get into publishing, was meeting him. His strong, powerful words. Yeah, that's right. All right. Now, Q, I don't know how you guys do it, both of you, especially Tiffany raising a daughter at the same time, and then you just mentioned cheerleading practice. I don't know how you guys do it, but I know it's I guess you can say something's at the end of the light is at the end of the tunnel. Now, for you, Tiffany, when is the light going to be at the end of the tunnel for you? What are you waiting on, big, to happen?
I think that day when I call all my family and friends and I'm going to be on the big screen, I think that's when I'm going to feel like I'm at the light at the end of the tunnel. It's going to be like all this hard work paid off. I think that's what it's going to be.
Now, you have a pretty nice resume so far. Is that enough for you to cast for a Tyler Perry movie? Are you ready for that?
I think I'm ready. I've done a little bit of dipping and dabbing. I think I am ready. I've done a little bit of everything, stage play. I've done film. I've done, so I would love that to happen. And, I have family that live in Atlanta. My dad lives in Atlanta, and they always say, to move down here, you can probably find more opportunities here, but I don't want to give up on D.C. either. We have opportunities here. We're going to make it, But, yeah, one day. One day.
I'm going to tell you. Well, I got to put Baltimore and Washington together in the same bucket when we talk about, opportunities. I mean, if you want to be a government employee and get your 30-year check, get your little pen, get your 10, 20-year pen, great place, They even call it the Gold Coast sometimes. And it's 2 hours from Florida. You can get to the Bahamas in 2 hours. You can get to Chicago in 2. It's a great place. But I think when it comes to the entertainment community, this can be your home base, but you can't make it the only base.
Can't make it the only thing, right?
Yeah, you gotta circle third. So that means you gotta go to Atlanta, because that is where things are happening at. Because one, I think and this is my opinion, and you guys can correct me. I think Atlanta's working out for our people because one, it's easy for the film crews to get down there and make things happen because, they don't have the problems with the traffic and stuff like they do in bigger cities. Two, people are starting to find that their entertainment money stretches a lot further in the South. I mean, they're beautiful homes, the communities are being developed. Yes, and then, you have fun driving your fat ride because you got open highway, here, man, we running a pot. I don't even know if I would want to have a sports car sitting there low to the ground because of the pothole. I'm ducking potholes now with my Jeep. Yeah. So I can just imagine. Yeah. Trying to have some nice rims. So Atlanta does sound like, if you got the opportunity, your father saying, hey, I would make the move. Now, you're a teacher. You can get a job there really easy, right? Isn't that possible?
Yeah, you can teach anywhere. Atlanta is a little bit different. They do get paid less, but that's because the cost of living is less. But teachers in that area in Atlanta, Jonesboro, where my dad is, they only get paid once a month. So you get paid a lump sum, and you got to just make it last for the whole month. I'm already testing into it. I've been doing my research.
You hear that, Q? She ready to band in D.C. Because, I'm looking at your resume. You've done web series. You're on film. You have footage. People can see how you look on camera, how you communicate with the audience, how they connect with you. You got it all, So what are you really waiting for? What's the real excuse?
I just need to take that leap. That's what I need to do.
Yeah, you got the connection. Now, Q, we understand your situation. You're waiting to graduate, and after that, you off to the races, right? You're gone.
Oh, yes, sir. I can't wait. In November, that's the last day for the sixth last day, and I'm full time.
Yeah. Now, Now, my question for you, Q, is, and my brother and I, we was in the same situation when we was pursuing modeling and all that stuff. You know, of course, the opportunities are not, you know, out there like it is now because you have so many independents doing real professional work right now. I mean, just look at Michelle. She was an indie author. How long are you going to give it, man, if nothing happens? What's your time frame before you say, okay, let me go ahead and sign up for the police academy or become a firefighter or open up my own gym?
And, you know, I keep thinking about that. I really haven't got an answer, to be honest with you. But I honestly, something's telling me in my heart that something big is about to happen soon. I don't know what it's within a year or two, but something soon is going to come for me, and I have complete faith in that. So
now, how about, you know, other things like, you know, having a family? You know, is that in the cards?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm currently with my girlfriend now. You know, we've been talking about the future, you know, and I definitely want a wife, and I did want 6 kids, but I bumped that down to 4. But I definitely I'm very strong on family, so yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now tell us a little bit about your family background. Your brothers and sisters?
Well, I have 2 sisters on my father's side. And on my mother's side, I'm the only child, but I grew up with a lot of cousins. So they were actually like my siblings to me because I used to see them like all the time and had to, you know, stay with them and babysit them and everything. But I have a lot of aunts and an uncle. My uncle was basically like my big brother to me, and he was my role model growing up. And he's the one that's a police officer. So, yeah. I love my family. Yeah,
that's awesome. How about you, Tiffany? Big family?
Yes, I do have a big family. I have 3 sisters and 2 brothers. 2 sisters that live here in the DMV area, and then my sister and my 2 brothers that live in Atlanta, Georgia. Then I call them my sister cousin friends or my brother cousin friends, and I have they're really close to me. They're my cousins, but we grew up together. We actually just went on Family Feud earlier this year together.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Yeah, we're really close, and we just love doing stuff together. I'm really big in family.
So is there going to be any room in the theater on the 14th? Is there going to be any room? This family going to take it up.
If we keep talking the way we are, there might not be no room.
Yeah, but she got to say, but I had to inbox her today to win my tickets because I'm seeing all this chatter out there. I want to know I got my ticket. Yeah. So is it so far? Is it just going to be the one date, or has it moved to a second date?
It's just the one date. We're doing 2 shows, 3 and 6 p.m. But just the one date so far. If we were to sell it out, then she was thinking about doing another date. But we sold out both shows.
Yeah, because she's making a lot of noise out there. I've been hearing her out there on social media. I know she's been on my Girl Be Swinging show. I didn't get a chance to hear you guys the whole show. I kept saying I was going to tune back into it. And because as a matter of fact, B's supposed to come out here to Baltimore and do a show with me on my set. And I hope I'm going to get a chance to see it before she get here, so we have something to chat about. All
She's
right.
so funny.
Yeah. She is. Yeah, I had a chance to do a conference for her, which was a lot of fun. Yeah. All right. You guys sound like you guys got dreams, man. It's about to happen. Things about to explode.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
So, Tiffany, being so close to all of that, I mean, how do you, I mean, what are you thinking about sometime, you know, when you lay your head down, you know? What's that feeling like, being so close to this big time? You know?
When I lay down, my mind is going a mile a minute. I feel like my mind is never at rest. But I think about it all the time, and I can't wait. Like I said, Q would tell you I'm always singing and dancing. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready, and I'm always trying to turn something into a musical, and Michelle's like, sit down, Tiffany. But, it's all fun, and it's what I love to do. So, honestly, if I can do this for the rest of my life, I would truly be happy, you know? So.
Yeah, because I'm thinking right now, you kind of taking some love away from the world, not being on either a sitcom or the big screen. You know, we're missing something right now, and it's probably you. You know, so you got to get down to Atlanta, make it happen.
Exactly.
Make
it happen.
And look,
Going to
right. Look, I told Michelle, I said, Michelle, when you gonna film these stage plays?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it can go on forever. I mean, is this gonna be one performance and that's it? You know,
well,
relying on
this one
ticket
she's
sales?
actually filming. Yeah,
She is
filming
gonna film
this
it.
one, actually. Yes, this one, and she will be selling DVDs after the show. So this one we definitely be filming.
Yeah, she took my advice then, because she wasn't going to do that at first. I must have talked her into it.
She did, because she told me the other day, yep.
Yeah, because I said, all these independent film guys out here, I said, you have to worry about paying those thousands of dollars for nobody. These guys can do it on their tablet.
Uh-huh. They do. They do it on their own, yes.
Yeah. All right, guys, I want y'all hold tight for a second. When we get back, I'm going to get your final thoughts for my audience. So you think about that while we're on this 30-second break, all right, with Mr. Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
That's Tanika Gonzalez. That's right. She was part of our big super poetry remix last Sunday. And, man, people was having a good time, man, because they was blowing it up. That's right. The super remix. And next week, we're hoping to have comedy come to Power 20. Gigolo Weezy, Washington from Florida, is going to be gracing us with an unplug of his past performances. Being the funny man. That's right. Bro comedy. All right. We talking to Tiffany Ryan Banks and QT Jenkins. He's still at Bowie. He's waiting to graduate. Then things going to blow up for him. We got a good feeling. Time for some new faces on the big screen anyway.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm getting too old. I don't know if I can handle another Expendable. They look like they're starting to speed the camera up for them guys.
Right.
We need some new action stars, right? Yeah, man. We need some new action stars. That's right. Quentin Jenkins, new action superstar. All right. And you guys got Calvin Washington on the set, and Tiffany Strother, and what's that, Michelle? I can't see her last name. Brody. So how's it been to get working with those two actors and actresses? What are those three? I'm sorry. How's it been, Tiffany? You've been professional?
It's great. Again, like I said, it's kind of like having your own family. You get used to them because you see them so often, so you kind of, they help you make practice easier. At one point in time, I forget that it's practice and I forget that it's work because I'm enjoying myself so much. So it's really like a big family when we walk through that door. So it's really like a wonderful atmosphere.
Yeah, to be fair, it's just like being in a fashion show, you practice and rehearsal for 2-3 weeks, and then when the show is over, it's all over. Everybody go back home. That's the sad part. But at least you guys going to have a DVD, to look at the performance, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then the network stays strong, gets stronger. The network gets stronger. All right, Ms. Tiffany, you up first. Your final thoughts from our audience. Remember, they worldwide now. They in 15 countries. They want to know what they need to do to become famous like you.
I guess my final thought would be anything that you want to do or anything that you're dreaming about doing, don't be afraid. Just go out there and do it. I mean, you might get a no and you might get some closed doors, but God always will open another door for you. So just go after what you want, because even when you're at the point where you feel like you're going to give up, there's going to be a breakthrough coming right around the corner. So don't give up. Keep doing what you got to do, and it's going to happen for you.
Yeah, all right. Nicely put. All right, Mr. Q, your final thoughts, sir. Remember, man, the ladies are listening, man. They need a new action star. What's up?
Well, my final thoughts are definitely, keep your faith in God, because He will make a way for you. No matter what it is, whatever you want to do, it's possible. Just put all your work ethic into it. I promise you it'll be yours one day.
That's right. The funny thing about God, man, He knows how to keep you on that straight, narrow path. I mean, sometimes you kind of try to step off the path and go your own way, and then somebody just puts you right back on it. Isn't that funny how He works?
Yeah.
It is.
I can tell you some stories about that, Paul. I'll say that for another show. All right, well, I wish you guys the best, and I hope we'll meet you. Have an opportunity to meet you. Everybody gonna be wanting to hug you and kiss you and all that stuff. So I may not get a chance to. Or maybe I can get a selfie with both of you. Would that be possible? I can just get a selfie.
Of course, yeah.
Of course.
All right, I appreciate that. All right, that's right. We're talking to Tiffany Ryan Banks and QT Jenkins playing Malcolm and Ananda. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait to get my copy. Now, did she say it's going to be available on iTunes and Amazon? For us to like to download stuff.
She didn't
tell us. I don't know if I have a DVD player. She did say so?
Yeah, she didn't tell us that, but I'll definitely let her know that, because I agree. Not a lot of people have DVD players. Everybody does everything, do electronics and stuff. So I'm pretty sure she's going to make a way. She already knows. Everybody was excited about buying your tickets, because now you go on your iPassport. You don't need to have real tickets to come to the show. So we definitely making upgrades and doing everything technology wise. But yes, definitely.
That's right. We're gonna make Mache a millionaire.
Yeah.
That's right. So she could be the next Tyler Perry and be producing, some big well, you don't have to worry about the big screen anymore. Everybody like to stay home. Well, I don't even want. I'm scared to go to the movie. I'm afraid the Batman will show up. I don't even like sitting next to nobody. Yeah, that was scary. I don't even like sitting next to people. I want my own space. That's why I got every room in my house comfortable with something soft for me to sit on and my little blanket.
Well, yeah, I like going to the iPic Theater where I have my little recliner chair and everything and food. I like that kind of stuff,
Yeah, right. They don't have that many of those here in the Baltimore area. I just think it's just one, and everybody can't get in at the same time.
It's the one I go to.
Yeah, that's right. All right, guys. I just want to let y'all. I want y'all to keep this in mind now. Whenever people need to hear the good stuff, y'all tell them about PositivePower21.org. You know why? Because Tiffany Ryan was here. QT Jenkins was here. Malcolm and Ananda. That's right. My boyfriend's wife stage play coming March 14th. It's going to be available in Redbox, Netflix, Amazon, iTunes. That's right. We're going to see you on the big screen right there in my own living room. That's right. Forget about iPad and all them places. Whatever they call them, Sony Theaters. That's why I want to watch from the Jerry's Theater. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming on my show. I really appreciate you guys. Are simply awesome. All right, y'all stay awesome now.
Thank you so much for having us.
All right, thank you for having us.
You're welcome, and I'll see you on the 14th. This is Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Take care, everybody, and we come out and stream with me on demand, tenfold. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to him. But you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hi, this is Miss Jessica Hughes, author of Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, and I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, do what you say.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 312. That's right, 312. And tonight, our special guest is Jessica Hughes, also known as J.H. Poetry. All right, we're going to have her on as soon as we hear from our sponsor, James Deshay, the Romance Man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play Angel's favorite music. That's right. Gospel Sunday. You got to tune in. And also on Saturday, we're going to be introducing some comedy to you. That's right. And some R&B independence. That's right. Because we rock the independence on PositivePower21.org. That's right, and tonight we got another independent. I guess she's an independent. We'll find out. But we got Jessica Hughes, also known as J.H. Poetry, and her bio reads, Jessica Hughes, better known as J.H. Poetry in the cyber world, has been writing for more than 10 years. She was born and raised in upper parts of South Carolina, is the only child to a single parent. She became creative early in life, and this imaginative seed grew well into her adulthood, where she fell in love with her muse. During this time span, Jessica used the tool of poetry to express her voice. In doing so, she has been widely known as a diverse poetess. However, Miss Jessica's new collections of poems, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, is a scope into the rebirth of her most intimate works. Her sensual intrigues, sensual sways, and romantic passages invite the reader into their own world of magic. This is where she draws you under her spell with potent words, vibrant metaphors, that prepare a feast for those who wish to partake in the bliss of love. Still, there's more for the reader to be thrilled about. The Blue Magic edition will continue to be penned in the spirit of romance in upcoming years by no other than the poet herself. You can purchase her book at Creative Space, Lulu, and Amazon, and we will have the links available for you on her landing page on PositivePower21.org on Spreaker. All right, welcome to the show, J.H. Poetry. How you doing tonight?
Hello this evening, and how are you?
I'm awesome. Glad to have you on the show.
Okay, glad you're blessed.
We're so excited. That's right. We're so excited to hear you read tonight. That's right. Now, before we get started in the first question, we're going to give the audience a little taste of your work. So everybody hold tight. We're going to listen to Hidden Agenda. All right? Here we go.
Okay.
J.H. Poetry.
Most of my life I have found refuge in my own prison. Even when my heart was plagued by many faces, they came to reside like serpents for a short while until their mission was complete. And I welcomed them with an open mind in hopes they would come clean. How can a viper be a true friend to me? I got nothing besides headaches, pain, and unfulfilled pleasure. These oars will sink my home with this hidden agenda. I ignored all the warning signals, zooming past stop signs, yellow caution lights, and failing to yield the right of way. I was a needle in a haystack, the teen under the influence at the frat party. I gave of myself freely, too freely, until I started to become unglued, bit by bit by bit. They did not care about me. They did not ask of my needs. They sarcastically laughed at me under my roof, the roof that eventually crumbled around my head. I was losing it. When my soul was almost taken, my heart broken to the meat, I began to consider my feelings. You know, it's a cruel punishment I would not place upon my worst enemies to be mistreated by the one who gave you life. It's all right. I have accepted that through my Father's help. However, some nights I just can't help myself from crying and wondering what did I do so wrong besides being born, and then anger would arise in a romantic song, taunting me to strike back like a cobra. I often wish myself someone else, or catch myself in a deep net of daydreams. Still, I had to confront my worst fears. There was no one to hold my hand, at least not on earth. I've always heard everyone needs somebody to love. There had got to be a reason for this. Was I a sacrifice? Only when the seasons change would that question be answered. The hour when the clock hand finally stops on me. So I keep living and existing as my heart is driven to seek a better place. I've done wrong. I've shouted from the rooftops. Yet, those I've encountered refuse to see past my faults. The silent wasps outside my window pane. I'll pray for them before I go insane, but the knocks at the door I hardly answer because there must be a hidden agenda I can't afford to lose anymore.
Hidden agenda. Woo.
Bringing the fire, right?
Yeah, I hear you. All right. So, and then we got a lot of questions for you, but the first question is going to be, who is J.H. Poetry?
That's a good question, Jerry. I tell you, it's so many multifaceted areas about me in my private, personal, and professional life that sometimes I don't know who I am, but I think I finally nailed it. And even though poetry's always been there with me, I think I finally know who I am, and I am a diverse poetess. I speak and I write from experience, but I got a great imagination too, so I throw some of that in. But a lot of it is experience, and I'd be like, wow, really? I'm like, some things I just can't even write about. You understand what I'm saying? But it stems from my Christian background, my upbringing, like I said, just everyday life and then past experiences, because, I'm getting on up to a little bit. We're not going to tell my age, but, yeah. So that's me. And, being the only child, I grew up in the hood in the South, the dirty, right? So, in the deep, I would call it the deep South. So, and I lived in the neighborhood where it was a lot of other children, but still sometimes you get a little lonely when you're the only child. So my imagination grew a lot. And when I grew up and got my 20s, I only had one son. And, I only have one child. I'm the only child, and he's the only child. And so, with him, his experiences, growing up, I often try to teach him how to, enjoy self, and with that, and how I learned to, people sometimes don't know how to get along with themselves and enjoy themselves. And in doing so, I kind of found that my joy writing, when I couldn't have a sister or a brother to talk to, and I learned to write out my feelings and express my frustrations and my hopes and dreams. So that's where it stemmed from, and then it grew and it grew into this beautiful monster, I would like to call it. So it can be so crazy at times, just manic. But I love it, I can't do without it. Yeah.
That's hot. Now, your son, how old is your son now?
He's 21. Yeah.
21, okay.
He's 21, yeah. He's still a baby, and he is trying to get into the rap industry, which I don't really particularly support, but if that's what he wants to do, go for it. But, I'm not a big rap fan, I like some hip hop, but the rap I ain't too much into, but
a lot of people say a lot of people say that rap and poetry is, kind of connected in a way.
Well, and I've thought about that, and I was like, oh, you finally got this from your mom.
That's I was right. He just put his own spin on it.
Right. So I thought about that too. I was like, well, you know what? He might flip that one day and sing, because people don't know things about J.H. or Jessica Hughes, that I also was a singer before I started writing. I actually wrote 2 songs. Yes, I have demos, and where I was singing. I was an R&B singer, or aspiring R&B singer, and because of certain things in my life, I did not pursue that career further. But I never stopped writing. I wrote my own songs, and I have copyrights to 6 of them. So that's something people don't know about me. So a lot of times I have a lot of musical or musicians who are my Facebook friends. I bet people wonder why, but that's the reason why, because I love music too. That's another passion of mine. But of course, you kind of took over.
You think Positive Power will get an opportunity to hear your music?
Well, I mean, I like to put good product out there. And I would put it that way. So we're not going to do Positive Power like that until it's ready. Okay.
All right, so now you're ready to pursue music again. Is that what you're saying?
I know. I think I'm going to let my son take over with that. Let's see where he goes with it. I'm going to stick with my poetry. I know I stick with that. I'm comfortable with it. We got this cozy relationship, so, yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I like what's going on with spoken word. Now people, they land some really good tracks. You have some great producers out there that's, working under their own independent, labels. And, it's affordable. We got the equipment now. You can produce some really good stuff.
You're right. You might talk me back into it, Jerry. You might talk me back into it. I thought about it, and I was like, this is sounding good. I have listened to a lot of spoken word artists, and they are good. But I'm not, I'm not really, I'm not experienced in spoken word. So I listen, and I'm trying to also learn from them. But I can see where, the music and stuff is coming in. They just like spitting it with the beat, and I'm like enjoying it also.
I love it. I've been enjoying pretty much everybody has their own flow, which it takes time to find your style. Because of course you're gonna listen to some people. But like right now, I'm following spoken word artist now. She just got started, just coming out of the gates. But I love her style, and I remember her saying she's been listening to people on YouTube, but she found herself already, which is, I guess, is pretty unusual, in the arts. You find your style, pretty fast.
Right,
so,
right.
Yeah.
Because I'm as in my bio, I'm a diverse person. I like to say it use another word, flexible. So, I write from dark to light, and with this book, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, I'm actually sticking, and I'm so proud of myself, I'm sticking to one subject, and I want to carry on a second edition with this book because it's something that I really, I enjoy writing all types of poetry. But with this one, I'm kind of sticking with the love and romance, and I don't know, maybe I'm leading up to something. What you think, Jerry? But I'm sticking with this, and I'm moving towards, because I used to write very dark, if you didn't know that. And I did. And as time went on, and I became friends with more spiritual and I would say light poetry writers. And I was like, I can do this. And I can do this, and I can do it better. No, I'm just kidding. But I can, and I did. So I really got into it, and I enjoy it. So
that's the main thing. You're having a good time and fun with it.
Right.
I mean, you're going to find yourself, writing your life in different chapters. And I've heard that all the time. Poets start off dark because that's where they are right now, and maybe the place you are in now is love. You want to. Sell people on love again, which we don't hear enough of. We need it, in this world we are in now.
Oh, you got that right.
Kudos to you. Good for you.
Thank you. Yeah. Because it's like I'm moving from the dark to the light, even though I'm not saying that everything in my life is grand, but, I am moving in that direction, and I'm loving it, that style. And I am a freestyle writer.
Say that? Everybody got their, their ups and their downs. It's just the way life is.
Oh yeah.
All right.
You're right.
Sounding good. And I wish your son the best. Like you say, he's going to go through. Like I had a guy that was on a couple of days ago. He was a rapper, and he moved into comedy. And there was another guy just was introduced today. I haven't met him yet officially, but I heard he was a rapper. Now he's a publisher. So you just never know, where he goes. Starting out young, that's what he know right now. That's his game. And remember, I was telling you that piece you heard when we opened up, when we were talking. That guy was a rapper I was telling you about. Now he's a preacher and has a gospel group that does rap. And a few of them are really successful at it. That's in the gospel arena. That's doing rap because the young kids need something. They need something too.
Oh, yeah, but...
They want some beats. They want to be able to dance, jump up and down, and praise the Lord, All right. Okay, well, we're ready to take our break. When we come back, we're going to listen to J.H. Poetry lay us some live stuff. She's going to go live. We had another recording, but we elected not to play it. But she's going to go live and maybe give us some more stuff later on, right?
True that.
That's right.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure if you heard the Super Poetry remix that we had last Sunday, and man, people have been excited about it. And we've been playing that around the clock, so we might play it again tomorrow night. All right, Friday night, Super Remix Poetry, 12 poets. So we hope to include you with that group. Okay.
I want to be there.
All right. Okay. All right, y'all. We're going to listen to a piece from Marilyn Dunn. Her music buzz for today's show. Here we go, Marilyn Dunn and her husband, Kevin.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marillyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read Swell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.newswellpublishing.com.
Hey, this is Director